and deaths of
You
St.
still need to
Joan.
make a better name.
We really need a smaller name.
Shut the fuck up. When last
No.
we left our heroes, the 4 random adventurers who had not previously known each other found their destinies intertwined at the top of Mount Orion during the summoning of a strange creature, a mythological dragon, like that which the world has never seen. We'll glaze over a few things that have happened since then. Long story short, the players have escaped being enchained, or possibly executed for their involvement in this particular strangely destructive ritual and have fled into the woods. Through some trial and error and some long adventuring, you guys managed to get out of the nearby swamp and find yourselves on the way to civilization. I believe that we were about to take a long rest on the side of the southern mountains from the swamp when the sun dipped down below the horizon and the sky was filled with a purple-orange glow just over the horizon, just like a faint flash of light, and everyone made Constitution saving throws. The 4 of you, if you were taking a rest, wake up in a searing pain as the brand, the tattoo that you received during that fateful day when the mountaintop exploded due to the summoning ritual and you were caught in this blast and branded by some kind of strange magics. It's bleeding and burning and you're feeling it kind of like ooze down the side of your skin. And the 4 of you awaken to see what looks to be like pools of black liquid flowing up out of the dirt and grass around you. It is initiative.
Where is Norman
Did
Reedus when
we-
you need him?
Yay.
Roll to make freaking lose it.
That
God.
would be that's initiative. If you can all please drag
where's
your
my
characters
thing?
out onto the field.
Garbage. All right.
Yep. That's how that's gonna go.
I'm going to draw your tent. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
And,
there's
You
our
get in that
tent.
fucking tent.
Ah,
Wonderful. I haven't dropped any frames yet. I think we're doing all right. I'm gonna focus less on the stream and more about the D and the D.
no, sound was good. It looks good. It looked fine.
Excellent, excellent. I finally got the audio working too, thanks to
Hey.
Blondie. All right, now the real fun starts to kick off. Who's not on the
Oh.
field yet?
Me, I'm sorry.
Valerie, you were outside doing a watch, so you're free.
What
free
do I
from my
drag out
tyranny.
again? Do I drag? Oh, I go to the names and I just go like, whatever.
Ooh, yeah. Just drag
Yeah.
your character sheet onto the field, essentially.
Yep.
Hey guys, this is real bad. You guys didn't roll great on your initiatives.
No, we
No,
didn't.
we didn't.
That was pretty
We were
horrible bad.
sleeping. Give us a break.
we about to get ganked.
Yeah. Oh, someone's having a birthday. Having a good time in the background there.
No one's having a birthday. I don't know what my mom is doing.
Okay. Well,
Maybe
anyway.
you're having a birthday.
Maybe. Resuming here, we have Gareth, you, I think, are once again naked without your armor.
Not naked. I'm fully clothed. I'm just not in my armor.
You're fully naked. Rinty, do you mind turning your sensitivity down a little bit? We're picking up pretty much everything that's happening in the background. Unfortunately. Oh, okay. That solved that. Yeah, you guys rolled horrible terrible to see just black, veiny liquid kind of forming itself up out of the dirt and the grass around you. The first of the couple that I'm going to show you are here. Just all around.
Oh, so you're getting back at me for Aqua Boulevard. All right, I see how it is.
Oh, it's like you can read my fucking mind.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh,
wonderful,
they're
wonderful.
little sea eels. They're so cute.
They're going to eat us.
Yeah, you
or something.
You go out there, and do your thing if you think they're cute.
All right. I don't know if I have enough colors.
Probably don't. That's a lot.
Oh
of...
my god, what the fuck is going on?
Someone's breaking. That's Gareth waking up and putting one foot down at a time on the ground,
Oh my god.
shaking the earth. And this one's gonna have a snail. All right. There we go.
All right.
So first, okay. Uh-huh.
Wonderful,
Yes,
wonderful,
indeed.
wonderful.
Okay, don't nobody type into the chat for a second because I need to be able to see those initiatives before they escape.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Who has the higher dex between Gareth and Rinthi? Who do you want to go first between the two of you?
I have a dex of a 2 or 15. I remember that you want.
I think you both have 15, unfortunately.
I don't since Rinty's already out,
Oof.
he would actually win.
Whoa.
I see.
Or Valerie's already out.
I
Valerie.
suppose I will go first.
And then at the very end is Gareth pulling up the rear.
Yeah.
That's not true, actually. Yellow and Snail. Pulling up the rear. Barely had enough room on my thing. All right, let's go. It's what are you doing? Yeah, you put that back. First one is over here. It moves forward to Rinthy's character, Valerie. I believe this black, liquidy, kind of smooth textured eel-shaped kind of creature just lunges up out of the ground at you, Valerie. And it is going to make an attack against your skin. Okay, this is +5.
Roll that shit.
I believe it misses.
Hey.
It just leaps over, and Valerie kind of like quickly throws her body to the left, and it leaps over her shoulder.
Wow. If this is what Death Stranding has to offer, I don't need to be afraid anymore.
Next is the blue one, which comes over here and does the exact same thing. This is +5. I think you get hit by 21. It doesn't seem like it's a lot of damage, though. This is
Yeah, I get hit by that.
This is +3. You take 5 points of damage. I'm sorry, 6 points of damage. 6 points of piercing damage. And it is attached to you. It's wrapping tendrils tightly around your arm, and you can feel pins and needles sticking into your flesh.
Ow.
Now it's the extra one's turn. And it does the same thing to you. Actually, no, it doesn't. It senses movement inside of the tent, and it pokes its head underneath the edge of the canvas to try and attack Azreen.
No.
Is your AC 17 or lower?
It's 13.
All right, you get hit by this.
Ow.
Yeah, so this is +3. Take 4 points of damage, piercing damage, and it also wraps tightly around your ankle. And you feel pain, like a burning sensation. That was green, and now it's Brookhild's turn. How you doing, Brookhild? You're the fastest. You're the fastest of us. You're the best of us.
A nimble dwarf. Brunhild jolts awake and barely has a moment to register whatever the fuck is going on right now when she sees the whatever that is assaulting poor Azreen. And she, what do I have that... I don't want to fucking, like, acid splash and, like, friendly fire the shit out of Azreen.
That is a distinct possibility. Friendly fire is possible.
I suppose produce flame and trying to reach for the thing with her hand would be most safe. So, let me remember how D&D works. There you go. So she attacks the green thing for,
Well, it's 11 to hit.
I'm afraid that doesn't hit. You swipe down at the ground trying to burn it away, but it's mucusy and thick, and it's hard to get a purchase on. You can't quite produce enough fire to really truly burn it. Would you like to move out of the tent, or are you set?
I think. What do I get? Do I get just like the? No, wait. I can move after. I don't remember anything.
You can move.
You can move after attack.
You have a bonus action to use still if you have something that uses a bonus action, and you have your movement, which is just 30 feet of whatever direction you want to go in.
Yeah, no, she moves at the back of the tent. She doesn't get out. She was at the back.
Okay.
Wonderful.
You cower in the back of the tent while the orange one tries to fight and bite its way through the side of the tent. It does not succeed. You just see black tendrils whipping at the side of the canvas, trying to find some kind of weakness, some kind of seam. Azreen, it's your turn.
I'm going to hit this one that is currently lashing at me.
I'm afraid that doesn't hurt.
Neither of them?
Nope. Neither of them. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you using both at the same time? Is that how it's gonna go? Yeah, the one on the left hits. You swipe with your first and try not to hit your toes. It misses, but then you bury the other one down and slice into it, cutting it clean in half.
What?
And it slithers. The two halves kind of like squelch and scream, and there's like a burning sensation when that leaves your body, and you look inside the creature not to see organs or spinal cord or anything like that, but just more black fluid, like pure, like dark, bleeding into the ground, and it disappears into the dirt.
So it's gone?
Like water. Yeah, like a puddle slowly being dissipated into the grass.
Wow, they are Resident Evil
Oh,
monsters.
they're minions. Alright. Cool.
It is still your turn, Azreen, if you want to move.
I'm going to 5. 10. Oh wait, nope. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm
Go to
gonna
the opposite side of the
right in the
tent.
middle.
Oh,
Right in
where's
the
the
middle.
exit?
Let's see here. What's their movement speed? Oh, that's pretty far. Okay. This is going to be Purple's turn now.
Gray, where's the entrance and exit of the tent?
To the left.
Okay.
All right, this one goes for Gareth. Gareth, I'm going to roll this +5.
Okay.
Think that hits you.
I think that hits me, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't really do a lot of damage. It does 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it's this burning acidic sensation.
Did you roll that? Why did you roll that on the... But yeah, alright. 7 points.
I gotta shake it up. I gotta make sure I roll some in front of the screen and some behind the screen. You feel me?
Mm.
As any great DM should. Let's see here. One more though. We got Pinky. Brewkilt, you feel something slithering across your back, trying to get to the canvas.
But
It's
you
+5.
can't. Oh, okay, so it can attack through the canvas? Okay.
I'm just rolling to see if it can break through the seams.
First off, that's fucking terrifying. I hate it. Thank you.
It's terrible, yeah. It doesn't hit you, it just breaks through the canvas.
Brewhill squeals at it anyway.
Sure, yeah, it's just this large, it's just like almost like a tentacle. You can kind of see some eyes like poking out across its surface. A multitude of eyes that kind of open and close very weakly. But that's all it does for its turn, is it just gets through the seam, essentially, of the backside of the canvas. Valerie, your turn.
So, to ensure, or hopefully ensure, that no bad rolls take place on fighting these things all around me, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire right in my vicinity, so...
Okay. Cube within your range outline in blue, or violet, or green. Very specific colors.
So anyone in this square gets advantage on attacks.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Would I be able to, like,
Is it...
would I be able to, like, change direction but not disengage?
There
so
is
I
no
don't take a hit?
concept of facing in D&D 5th edition. You're constantly facing 360 degrees at all times.
So I am stuck against all of these things. Gotcha.
Yes, you can move, you can try to relocate yourself onto another square if that's what you're intending. As long as you don't leave 5 feet radius from any of them, you won't incur an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think that would help me out.
That limits you basically to just that square.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess that's the end of Valerie's turn. Gareth, you're up. How you doing, Gareth? How you doing? You feeling
I'm
good? You
doing
feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Wonderful.
So that purple one's attached to me, yeah?
Yes, it is attached to you.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna... Me and my friend here, I'm just gonna put him with me. I'm just gonna move right here, and he's gonna go... Oh, can't move him, but he's technically in the square because I'm in the square because he's on me.
Alright, fair.
And I'm going to swing at blue.
Alright, you swing at blue. Roll for it.
Hold up.
We can tell that Gareth's under there because
Shit.
I'm going to make it red.
Thank God Fairy Fire exists.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, still not that great.
I'm afraid 11 does not hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. Alright, cool. That's my turn.
Alright, it is Yellow turn and a Snail's turn. How you doing, Valerie?
Wow, we're boxed in here. There's no room for someone else sitting in here.
These are +5. That's not what I thought that they would be. What is your AC?
My AC is 14.
Okay. Then the 1 hits you. And this is +3. So you take 7 points of damage. My basic arithmetic has not failed me yet. You take 7 points of damage, and the yellow one is latched onto you, wrapping tight around your torso and around your neck. This one just goes, oh, okay, well, okay, maybe next time. But that brings us back to the top of the round with Red, who is going to do the exact same thing. And what is this? What is this? I'm rolling it not in front of you guys. It gets a 2. It does not hit. Now it's Blue's turn.
Who do they attack?
Attempting to attack Valerie.
Oh, Valerie. All right.
Blue is going to attack you, though, dude.
I'm getting straight ganked.
Yeah, you're getting stray ganked. Blue tries to attack. Oh, wait a minute. Red one had advantage.
What?
Why is that?
Because it surrounded you with its ally on the opposite side. But that doesn't hit out. Well, wait a minute. It's +5. That's 16. What's Valerie's AC?
14, and I'm gonna cutting words that at this point I'm losing too much health.
You're gonna cutting words the 6 damage that's coming in at you like supersonic speed.
Okay.
Roll a.
So, since it's a creature, I guess Valerie's just gonna do that really loud whistle again.
Sure. Before.
You're gonna fucking murder us on session 2.
Let's
3,
see here.
whatever.
I'm doing my best. You can choose the feature after the makes a roll, but before the GM determines whether the attack roll ability succeeds or fails. In the future, we'll just remember that you got to do this before I determine whether it succeeds or fails, but I did it very quickly, so I'm not going to hold that against you.
Gotcha.
So red one did hit. You took 1 point of piercing damage. And now it's Blue's turn officially, which is going to go after Gareth.
Cool.
And Gareth likes it when I roll for him in front because he wants to know that I'm not pulling any shady business. That's 15, Gareth. What's your AC?
15.
Without your armor.
It is without my armor is 12, so that hits.
Okay. And I'll roll damage for you as well. So it's 6 total.
Okay.
And then green goes. Okay, Brookild, your turn. That's a joke because green's dead.
I get it.
Thanks. So Brookild, how you
Natural.
doing? Paper's shuffling.
Sorry, there's fucking like insane noise in my house right now. They're literally like destroying the floor.
Oh my god!
Right
I
on top of my
understand.
head.
I totally forgot about it. I forgot the obliteration of our eardrums
Of my
is currently
house.
happening.
Like I'm gonna do my best to like try to muffle it, but like it's literally on top of my head. Anyway, it's my turn, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
That
Action, bonus action, and moment. Moment.
that thing is on the other side of the tent.
Not anymore.
Right?
It broke through now. Now,
Okay, no,
now
it's inside?
like a foot tall tear has appeared in the tent, and it's just like whipping back and forth.
Oh god, that's really that makes me think of like the tentacle knife, but
Yeah, it looks like tentacle knife.
I'm going to, since Azarine is on the other side of me, I'm fairly confident that if I acid splash that bitch, I'm gonna be like, we're both gonna be fine with that now.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It should say an acid splash, like if it
No.
affects a creature or a radius. If it's a radius, then you're fucked. If it's a creature,
No, it affects one creature within range or 2 creatures within range that are within 5
I
feet
see.
of each other.
Yeah, you'd be fucked then. Actually, I'm making
Is
a
that
retcon.
Yeah, I picked the creature.
AoE? That's so weird.
A 5-foot radius. Well, it's a cube, right? It's a 9-foot square.
Oh my
Also,
god.
this tentacle,
fucking
this
noise.
tentacle's whipping back and forth with like a hammer in its hands, and it's just just smashing everything in sight. Listen to it go. You might want to push the dog, buddy. for the-
Yeah,
for the
no,
night. Don't worry for right now, though. But yeah, just whatever you want to do. Acid splash is a 5-foot radius indeed, so it would affect you. You don't have Spell Shaper. There's an ability that you can get as a magic user that lets you make it so you can, like, I determine this person won't get hurt by my attack, even though they're within the radius. But I don't think you have that, so we're gonna have to just either eat the damage or otherwise try to survive. Do you guys want health bars on your icons, by the way? They're pretty cute.
I don't care.
I
I
mean,
don't-
Yeah, I'm into health bars.
You have to like remember to update them yourself is the only issue because I don't think that
If
they're
they're not
connected.
connected to the
They really
the
should
page.
be. That seems like a design oversight
Yep.
more than anything. Oh, you can. I think you can attach it to something. Exhaustion. That's so interesting. I'm gonna play with that while Brewkill thinks about what they want to do on their turn.
Eldritch Blast is a single target cat.
I'm trying to see if I can like sleep, although that's I can't. Okay, never mind. That's
They're all minions
that right now.
anyways. All you have to do is hit them once and they die.
I'm just gonna fucking Eldritch Blast.
That does not hit, I'm afraid. 5 does not succeed. You blast into the darkness trying to just fire off a ball to try and nail this thing, but it's thin and skinny and just whipping back and forth and you can't like get a good shot on it. I'm afraid that's the end of your turn unless you have something to do with your bonus action or movement. Which I don't think you do right now.
I am in fact going to move away, if possible, from the thing. Although I am gonna get
You get an
no,
attack
not
of
if I stay within
opportunity.
5, but not
Oh,
if
yeah,
I stay
yeah.
within the.
Uh-huh.
So I can go like here.
Yes, you
I'm
can.
fine. Yeah, I'm
You
gonna do
step
that.
out of the way so that you can, I guess, let the death blade through. Blue Kildle's up there. Now it's the orange one's turn. The orange one comes around, and now knowing that there's something delicious in here. Oh wait, you know what? No, the orange one is going to go over and occupy the space that the dead one previously was before it dissolved away. And now it's going to make an attack against Gareth, who's still hiding underneath that one, and it's going to be at advantage.
Okay.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, that is.
Ouch.
And now we're going to get some damage on you. This is going to be +3. 4.
Okay.
And that was the end of orange. Azarine. Screaming. You just hear screaming from inside the tent. It's by the way, it's getting dark. Like in one more round, I'm going to move it from light to dim light to then darkness.
That doesn't affect me.
I'm going over to corner. And I'm going to hit yellow
Okay, strike yellow.
with chakrams.
You
19
strike
and 20.
both of them.
One's a 4, and one's a 7.
Okay, one's a 4, one's a 7. Please add up all your damage for me at the end of all your turns. What's that total? That's
11.
11 points of damage. Okay, it dies. It is sliced in twain by your 2 blades, and it slowly slinks into the ground and disperses in a fine like mist as well as liquid. By the way, when you step out of the tent and onto the grass, it feels like wet and gross underneath you. It feels like sticky,
Ew.
like stepping on like peat, or like marsh ground. It squelches.
Ew. Valerie, how we doing?
HP wise, I'm like in the middle. I'd rather not get hit again, but I'm not close to death.
Take this.
Oh wow, thank you. That actually brings me up really high.
That's
we
a
got
bonus
those.
action?
Yeah.
Damn.
There's it's not as there's 2 different healing spells that are like the basic cure of this game, and one is an action and one's a bonus action, and they just heal different amounts.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
it also,
Wait, hold on. Sorry, Azreen, I'm very sorry.
What do you mean?
Attacking with both of your chakrams, one is your action, one's your bonus action. You don't have a bonus action right now.
really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ugh,
I'm sorry. Valerie, I'm afraid you don't get that healing.
-7.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, attacking with one chakram is an action, and then using your bonus action to attack with the second is the bonus action. I'm afraid. Sorry about that. I'll go back and say that if for this specific instance, nothing would really change if you want to take back that bonus action to heal Valerie. But in the future, because you would have killed it with 4 slashing damage anyway, so you would have had that extra bonus action if I had just told you that ahead of time. So Valerie, you can have the 7 HP back, but in the future, just watch out because attacking with both chakrams, one's a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And I will rule it as such. But this time, Valerie has the healing. That's cool, all good, and it's purple turn. Hell yeah, it's purple turn. Gareth, it does not roll attack on you. It just automatically does damage, and it's actually going to be 2d4.
Wonderful.
It just looks at you and it's like,
Plus the 3 is 8. You take 8 points of damage, Gareth.
Wonderful.
I don't think any has. I think Valerie, you have 2. Has this one hit you? I think it's just the 1 actually. But anyway, that is Purple's turn. That's Pink's turn. Pink is going to go after Brughild. It whips back and forth. This is plus 5. 20. That definitely hits. This is plus 3. Take 7 points of damage, Brughild.
Ouch.
Valerie.
oh, how I wish I was my AoE sorceress right now.
Oh, how I wish I was a cleric.
I'm gonna aim towards red and just try to stab it with my rapier.
All right, go for it.
That is a 7.
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Oh boy.
Is that the end of your turn?
I don't know if I can even do anything, honestly.
That might be the end. I don't think you have any high-level like bonus action abilities just yet. I think we're just a Gareth. It's not like you can move. I mean,
Alright,
you could move, but that's a very dangerous problem.
Yeah, going for purple. Very clean and simple.
All right, you can remove it by using part of your movement action.
21.
So that hits, yeah?
Yeah, that hits. Do damage.
Cool. Well, I don't. Well, yeah, sure. I'll do damage.
You cut it in half.
So I'm gonna spend my superiority die and use a maneuver called sweeping attack, and I can spin to damage another creature with the same attack. Choose a creature within 5 feet of the original target and within your reach. So also orange does.
All right, orange also dies.
And I'm gonna use. Let's see. I'm not done yet.
You have a bonus action and you have your movement action.
Hold up.
You have a sweeping cleave of a large greatsword just cut through these two snake-like creatures. And then
I'm just gonna do another one on the other one that's next to me.
Another one on another.
I'm
one?
using action surge.
You're gonna action surge. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
roll another attack. That hits.
Yep.
And you gotta do damage. I will warn you, they're not minions. They have HP.
Is the one on Renthi dead or alive?
It's alive.
All right, cool. Then I'm going to use another superiority die and do sweeping attack again at the other one as well when I do this damage.
All right, let's hopefully see damage that's higher than. Okay, good. You killed them both.
Yeah, they're
right?
both dead.
You slice through with your action surge, cutting
Wow.
the 4 down.
Wow.
Yep.
Thank God I'm the only one rolling horribly.
Where'd yellow go? All right, it's Snail's turn.
I killed Yellow.
Yeah, I didn't realize I deleted him. Azarine, this is +5.
What?
13. What's your AC?
13.
Meet it to beat it! This one grabs on you and does 4 points of damage.
Die!
Now it's
Ow!
Now it's Red's turn. Now it's Blue turn. Okay, Brookehild. How you doing, Brookehild?
Aye.
Hi, you wee lassie.
Complete panic mode. What the fuck is going on? This is gross. What is this nonsense? First dinosaurs, now whatever the hell this is. You know, she really just should have stayed home that day.
You stayed in jail.
I have.
Gareth says
do
from
I have-
outside.
I suppose I have my dagger on me or something. Maybe not, because I'm
You have all your weapons.
smoking up. I'm gonna try to stab it.
Okay. Roll an attack action with whatever weapon you like. You reach behind you and try to grab into your backpack and you pull out a dagger and try to slice down, not that like aimlessly, in the darkness, sweeping as fast as you can. You stab into the ground just nearby it. I'm afraid it misses. Yeah, even if it was.
Let's
Weak enemies. These things have a high AC.
Well, they die when
Worse.
hit.
most disgusting dwarven swear you've ever heard in.
The rest of you are beset with 12 points of psychic damage as you hear this dwarven swear. It is Azarine's turn.
Finish him.
I'm going to attack the snail.
Snail one? The one marked
Yeah,
as snail?
23.
Okay, the first one hits.
3.
It does not die.
Hit it again with the 13.
It does not hit.
Damn it.
You slice through the air and try to get a good purchase on it, but you cut through part of it, and black ooze begins to bleed out down into the ground out of it, but is not cut cleanly. It does not die, even though
Funny
it's
enough, because of your
aimed
build,
right through it.
Coco, I don't think you benefit from fairy fire at all.
Nope.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, what?
I totally forgot about Fairy Fire everybody getting advantage while in this zone.
Alright. Well,
So, I
All
mean, you get to roll
Roll
again.
again.
Either way, Azarine
Oh, whoops.
doesn't get advantage from fairy fire because of their twin build. The second number doesn't matter.
Both. Oh, yeah, the second number wouldn't matter.
All
Well,
right,
I mean, she gets to re-roll both attacks. So she gets to roll 4 times in one turn, essentially.
alright.
Oh,
With
damn.
being in Fairy
20.
Fire. So she doubles. She gains double the quality of Fairy Fire.
Actually, fuck, I was wrong. She's OP with fairy fire.
Yeah.
I'm OP. You've unlocked my potential.
I'm not really too. The only thing that would have mattered is, I guess Rinthi would have. I mean, Valerie would have had to have an extra attack, but I think both of them would have missed anyway. Unfortunately, when Valerie struck
Yeah,
last time,
they both would have missed. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't say anything.
that's fine.
Alright, so 20 on the second hit.
20 does hit, and you
8.
you finish the blow, and with a sturdier cleave, you cut through the remaining flesh that's holding it together, and it falls apart in 2 halves. And you did it. You guys beat the monsters.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Gross, 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 gross.
It is Valerie's turn.
Can I just
They begin to bleed away slowly.
bolt through this part of the tent and just stab this thing?
Sure. If you have a ranged attack you can use, you get advantage on it from this distance, though. If you can stay in this. Oh, well, no, it only affects creatures that you're attacking within the Fairy Fire, huh?
Fortunately, I do not, so I'm just gonna have to dash up on it.
Yeah. Bluekill, do you see Valerie just storm into the tent? Point first. Member unsheathed.
Ayo.
Roll damage. And skewers it
Ayo.
cleanly from head to tail, lifts it up, and then flicks it down on the ground, and it is dead.
Literally just a lightning flash of just running through the tent and stabbing it immediately.
Way to make me feel completely useless.
And
I did nothing this encounter.
Valerie's feeling pretty bad about it too. She got ganked.
All right, you've beat my muck puzzle,
We did it.
my sludge fight, if you will. Yep, the 4 of you are standing around as the this pool of black liquid begins to bubble and boil away, seeping back into the earth. You can smell this. It's not a bad smell. It's just strange. It smells like copper, like ozone mixed together. And it's now dark. It's like pitch black outside. And slowly this fluid begins to disappear and disperse into the ground below you, and just kind of squelch away.
What bloody right hell was that?
That was gross.
Valerie rolls her neck. Night watches are getting particularly weird.
Yeah, we need to, probably go to the nearest town as quickly as we possibly can.
I don't know if we're even gonna make it.
I think we can. I mean, we handled that situation pretty well.
I didn't mean death. I mean Kirith is really far away still.
We at least have to try.
Brunhild sits down and sighs and fiddles with her hair or something. She's just ugh, completely out.
Our plan remains unchanged. We just need to be more careful next time. And you can kind of see, even though, he kind of, went hard with, kind of did take out quite a few of them. Like, he is pretty hurt himself, actually. And he kind of pulls back kind of his kind of upper tunic, kind of just to look down at where his mark is, gray.
Yes.
So is it still bleeding or what?
It is still bleeding. It still hurts. It's not causing you damage, but it is definitely still like weepy with blood. All of you, all 4 of you.
Yeah. So Gareth is gonna kind of like, you know, try to smudge some of the blood and then kind of look at it. Is it like my normal blood or is it?
Roll a medicine check.
I mean, is it black or is it like? Okay.
It's also. Do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then I'll give you advantage, but it's still difficult. I mean, you're not a doctor necessarily.
It's red.
It's like well, first of all, is
It's
your blood
definitely
red?
wet.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely wet. No, it feels like your blood. It feels like this is. You don't feel a wound though, and touching it doesn't make it hurt inherently more, or less. It's just causing like more smudging to happen. And it feels almost like sweating blood, which is a sensation you're not familiar with. It's not like you're not wounded, and it seems to be slowing down. It seems to be you're not bleeding out.
All right.
How badly hurt are you, Gareth?
I'm at 1 HP.
Jesus Christ.
Ever-loving fuck?
This was one big gang fest, and I don't think it clicked in our heads.
Azreen walks over and she goes to like touch his shoulder and then she like hesitates, like pulling back a little bit. Would you mind if I
Go ahead.
Alright. She doesn't want to do it against like his wishes. So
Yeah.
10 you get 10 HP back.
So Valerie is also gonna walk over and just like silently pats him on the back and casts healing word on him.
Like, everyone was like, oh, I get hit by 3 damage. I'm like, okay, this isn't too bad. I'm gonna go in and just like, you know, do a sweeping attack or something. And then he's like, you get hit by 7 damage. You get hit by 8 damage.
Yeah, they rolled pretty good against Gareth for some freaky. Well, also the one had like advantage on you and stuff like that. And if one stays connected to you for long enough, it the damage ramped up.
So altogether, Gareth, you get 15 hit points back.
Yep.
It's not that Brunhild doesn't want to help. I mean, she doesn't, but also she can't.
It's not like I want to help or anything.
It's fine. It's fine. Let me see.
If he thinks an Eldritch Blast to the face is gonna help him, he's
No, it's
privy
fine.
to ask.
It's fine. It's fine. I also get back to max HP. I'm good now.
All right.
Just a buff heal party.
I'm gonna fix. I'm only down 8 hit points total, so I think I'm fine.
You had a dwarf as a shield for a while there, so it worked out pretty well for
I mean,
you.
you could use one of your hit die. And you're just gonna get them back.
That's true. I'll use a hit die, I guess.
Okay, you're gonna have to take a short rest. Is essentially what that means.
Wow, it's almost like we're about to take a long rest.
A short rest. Wait, is that actually a short rest?
I
Like,
mean,
does that
Question.
count?
It's still beginning of the evening.
Question.
it's a question of whether or not you guys are gonna go now, or try to
Are
still long
you?
rest.
We're still gonna long rest, but are you? Are we still implicating the rule that if we roll really poorly with our hit die, we can take the average?
No, that
For
was
now.
just for when leveling up in low levels. That not for a hit die.
Yeah,
recovery.
that's a leveling up thing, not a healing thing. Because leveling up is significantly more important than getting health back.
This is the
Alright.
breaks, unfortunately.
That's fine.
yeah.
I get both hit die back anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, you'll get at least 2 by if you guys do a long rest tonight.
Yep.
We're doing this long rest.
Absolutely.
Absolute shenanigans.
Yeah. Considering all the ways you guys can heal yourselves, I don't feel like long resting, not recovering HP, is really that much of a problem.
No, it's not much of a big deal at all. Recovering hit die might actually be a better system in my mind.
I think so too, especially since you only get half back on a long rest. So. Right now it doesn't matter because you guys are only level 3, so half is 2, which is basically all of them. But when we get higher up in level, the disparity will feel a little bit more interesting. Yeah, so you guys spend all your hit die, essentially.
I didn't spend any of my hit die. I'm fine.
So it was Valerie's watch, and now it's...
That was only, and it was the second watch, if I remember correctly.
That was
Yeah, that was
only
second
second watch. We still have, like, the watches to do.
I watch next, I think.
Valerie was first watch, actually.
No.
No,
Yeah,
I
because
was
this
first
happened-
watch.
No,
Yeah,
because this
We
happened.
had agreed to.
This happened
Yeah,
at
Brotherhood
Brotherhood
sundown.
doesn't go to sleep.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure Valerie. I'm pretty sure this is Valerie doing first watch because
No,
this happened
Valerie
at
was
sundown.
second
No.
watch. I remember.
Valerie was
Yeah, it was second watch.
She was second watch in the swamp.
No, she was second watch here because I remember
I was
she...
watching the
Valerie commented how the 2 middle watches were the most dangerous, and she was middle watch for both.
Okay, well then
Rests.
what happened on the first watch? Who did the first watch?
Nothing. It was
Nothing.
Brewkill.
Nothing happened.
It was Brew killed. Okay, well
Yeah.
then
Yeah,
did
you-
I
you said I
narrate?
saw
Did I
some-
narrate a cutscene to you guys?
Yeah.
No.
Like you
What?
narrated like her like, or I think, what was it?
No, there was like a wind, and it threw her hat away, and like
What?
Yeah, remember?
Valerie.
It was Valerie. Valerie was on first watch because you guys went down to camp, and then it was sundown.
no, she
and
was
when
second
sun
watch.
got down, the wind came through and it knocked off her hat and
I
stuff like that. Nobody was
distinctly
before
remember-
Valerie. I promise.
Nah,
Nobody was
bro,
on watch before
you're
Valerie.
confused, dude. You're confused.
I
I
did-
distinctively remember
I'm
Brooke
only-
waking Valerie up.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine. I'm only concerned because I'm like, okay, there was like some cutscene information that was supposed to be handed out to the party depending on what watch people
You-
were on, and
you
so I just want to make
gave
sure
it.
nothing.
I
got
remember
missed.
it.
But
Okay, cool. It sounds like everybody got everything then. Excellent. So who's next?
That would be me.
All right,
I'm gonna sit.
roll
Outside.
perception.
Rolling perception.
Hell yeah.
And everything is fine.
Oh no.
It's a beautiful starlit night.
Oh no.
It's just the cold breeze and yourself to keep your mind at bay from the nightmares, the terrors. No,
Her-
it's
Her mind is probably like just full of self-loathing. Just she can't shake the feeling of the using her song, and it's bothering her a lot.
well, that is unfortunate.
So she's distracted.
The rest of your watch passes without incident.
Okay. And
I mean, as far as you're aware.
as far as I'm aware, okay. I go and wake up Gareth for his turn.
And Gareth just kind of sits up straight and looks around. Like, all right, and he just kind of gets up and tries to quietly move over to the post. By the way, since this is the last launch, Gareth is already putting back on his armor.
Cool. It takes you about 10 minutes to put it back on. No big
Cool.
deal. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Roll perception for me.
Yeah, I'll roll perception for you. Hold
It
up.
is the cold of the night. You are kind of just hanging out in your armor. Maybe got a blanket around your shoulders to make sure you don't get any chill. You look off to the distance. Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
we
that's
got a
fine.
ton of that black goop in our eyes. We're all blind.
You're all
Mhm.
blind. Now
Yeah.
you hear like dogs yipping off in the distance and like the sounds of various wild animals. Just like finishing up their nightly business as the dawn begins to come closer. The sky is slowly beginning to brighten as you've reached the zenith of the nighttime.
And Gareth just kind of watches the sun start to rise as he kind of just fiddles with a gold necklace that's underneath his shirt.
The dawn comes and the rest of the party is met with the sounds of early morning insects and birds chirping. You look out and now see some mist hanging out just below, like maybe about 2 feet, 3 feet of just like thick, dense fog that rolls over the hills to the south, and kind of comes out of the swamp to the north and rolls down in elevation as well. The mountains above, it's a very cloudy day. If you look up, it just seems like all white and gray, and if you look down, it looks all white and gray down at the prairie below.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Once it's dawn, Gareth kind of stands up and kind of just shakes the tent lightly. Up and Adam, we should get going as soon as possible if we want to make as much distance today.
Valerie scrambles out of bed and just like tips her hat down and like walks past all groggily.
I'm up. This way.
Brooklyn almost has her lung issues finally claim her in the middle of the night. Okay. It is the morning. It is you finish the long rest. You guys get half of your hit die total back, so you all get 2 hit die.
Wonderbar.
You recover your spell slots. So everyone fill everything back up. You don't recover HP, so leave whatever your HP is currently at, whatever it is at.
That's fun.
You all go. You break bread. You go to breakfast and cook up something over the fire. Everyone mark down 1 ration.
Got your boss.
Excellent.
More calamari.
How does it stay fresh?
Oh, it's salted.
Oh, now that you talk, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
Brunhild continues munching on gravel.
Even more curious
you
how
bought real
Valerie
rations,
is
yeah.
keeping-
Yeah, her rations are gravel. It's crazy.
Oh my god. Alright, well.
I didn't expect a street vendor to sell traditional dwarven cuisine.
I don't
I
care.
have no idea how Valerie is managing to keep sushi fresh.
Very incredibly ornate, special elven sealed bento boxes, airtight.
Fucking
Airtight.
Airtight.
and insulated.
Insulated.
Anyways, let's get headed out.
Packing up the tent.
All right. It takes about an hour to get camp undone. And you guys get everything all situated in your backpacks or sacks or belts. And you are ready to go within the hour. What is the marching order and what is the cardinal direction?
Gareth is probably leading, and he is, because if I remember correctly, we are, like, here.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, so we're heading down to here.
Azarine pulls out her map and is like looking everything over.
I got the rear.
Wait, what? I have
So
the
we
map.
go
I
Gareth
have the
is looking at a map.
south.
You could do this, Azarine. Come on. Come on. You could come
I
on.
believe in you.
Wait, is this Azarine or is this? No, it's West. Your lord.
Valerie crosses her arms. I believe it's west, actually.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was Azarine, all right.
No, it wasn't. It was not a
Anyways,
character.
we're walking.
I'm so sorry.
What is the marching order?
Gareth's in front.
Who's in
I
back?
got the back handled.
All right, Valerie, you back that ass up. Valerie just likes to check out everyone else's asses. That's really what this
Pretty
is.
much. That's all she's there
In the
for.
middle.
And there's got to be some advantage to being the last one in the queue.
Valerie just has a lot of stupid introverted habits, and she doesn't want anyone to notice them.
Okay, roll for.
Don't worry, no matter where you are, Brunhild isn't paying attention to you.
Oof. Roll
What do you want to
whoever.
roll, Greg?
Whoever's in the front, survival. Whoever's in the back, perception.
Dad!
Oh. I mean, it's okay.
Everything's
'cause
fine, guys.
Gareth
Right.
can't walk and blink at the same time.
You stop a
It's
few
okay,
seconds every
'cause-
now and then.
Cause my skirt is really like gathered and bunched up, so it's like you can't see anything to the back.
Oh, I see. Nothing to check out is what you're implying.
Nope, nothing to check out.
You wade down the road. Essentially, it feels like kind of a little bit frightful trying to go down this trail down the side of the mountain down to the lower grasslands because it gets very steep every now and then, and you can't see the ground because of the fog of this mist that is just rolling faintly. And you guys take a few steps down the side of the mountain, and then Gareth just goes right down, just straight through the fog. He takes one step and then just goes and just disappears into the fog. There's just like a Gareth-shaped hole in the mist. Gareth, please roll a 1d10 for me.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground hard.
Oh.
He sticks the landing. He's just shaken.
Oh yeah, it's very surprising. Like even going down the stairs, if you miscounted the steps going down, it can like fuck up your ankle potentially. So you fall like right down and you land it. But if it really feels like it hurt your ankle. And you look up and you can see you're kind of like just swimming in mist, and you're in like this short, small crevasse in the side of the mountain. What's your passive perception for me?
It is a 12.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the sound of you going, "It is," and leaving the Discord call, but that was somebody else. With a 12, that's all right. You look around the ground and see what appears to be little small bones, like animal bones. Nothing frightful, not like a human skull or something, but this is definitely like some kind of small predatory animal that makes this their home. And
Gareth just turns around and it says, "Watch your step." And this continues like he is sandbagging him falling as hard as he can right now.
Yeah, he did it on purpose.
Do you want us to pull you out?
Are we going down, or is this like a I can't, like I have to go back up?
This is 10 feet. If you want, you can. The crevasse goes left and right. To the right, it almost immediately terminates. So the rest of the party can just walk around this crevasse. You can either try to climb back up, or you can follow where it leads. It's very misty down here because like the mist is just building
question.
up.
The crevasse is the way that I follow that it leads me. Is that
the crevasse runs west to east.
West to east,
sense. Or northwest to southwest.
It goes to southwest.
I'm sorry, southeast. Sorry, no, it runs perpendicular to the direction you want to go.
Okay, yeah, no, I think Gareth's gonna want to try to climb up.
All right, roll athletics. I don't think this will be a problem. Yeah, 14. You reach up, and with your wingspan, you can you kind of maybe have to get on your tippy toes a little bit, but you do grab the lip of the crevasse. It's rather rocky. It's a good purchase. And you just do a pull up, pull yourself right up.
Yep.
You guys just see Gareth rise up out of the mist like a devil. And he's back up with the rest of you guys. Feel free to continue on your journey.
Shame.
Oh.
Thought we was rid of you for once.
Bet you would have enjoyed that.
Valerie. To the southwest, you see something moving through the mist far up ahead, a few hundreds of feet. It looks like dark. It looks like some kind of dark figure, some kind of large thing, like shark fins swimming through the mist. You can just make out the very top.
Anyways, I think we should get going.
All right. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, you continue forward. Valerie, these things are between you and your destination. As you guys get closer, everyone is going to roll a perception for me as well.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
Yeah, everyone, you guys get closer and you see this long, like, train of, like, dark, like, fabric figure, kind of, like, box-like shaped. And as you get closer and closer, you actually determine what they are. They're wagons. They're covered wagons traveling through the mist in a southerly direction. They are going a similar path to you. Do you try to avoid being seen by these things, or...?
Garrett kind of, as soon as he notices, he kind of puts his hand up to make everyone else stop.
Azarine immediately bumps into him.
Fair enough. He doesn't move like that.
I like to think that Azarine bumping into Gareth causes Brookiel to bump into Azarine and Valerie to bump into everyone.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. And Gareth does not move at all. He doesn't even notice that happens.
With my 16, can I tell, is this military, is this merchant, is this refugee? What is, the...
Sure, with the 16 and your general understanding from your own backstory, these are not military. This looks like a traditional civilian caravan of travelers. Many... Nowadays, in the modern day era, people move all the time from one place to the other. They hire a truck, they get all their stuff, throw it in the back, what have you. In the way back times, people moving from place to place, it's a good thing to do it en masse. It might be refugees. It might just be people traveling. It might be traveling salesmen.
Yeah.
Can I tell if If it's like a performing troupe or whatever, like I've been on the road a lot my entire life, basically.
With your
17?
with your 17, nothing immediately jumps out at you as like a theater troupe or performers troupe caravan, but this is a long caravan. Maybe there's one in the back, maybe there's one up front. Maybe you guys have to get closer to find out.
Yep. Well, Gareth is gonna, once he knows that it's just civilians and whatnot, he is going forward to hail them.
All right, you head forward. Rinthi, do you mind, I don't know, push to talk or something? I can hear a lot of your silverware, unfortunately. You go forward and you hail the first person that you see. Someone kind of hails back. Someone waves up their hand and points to someone else, and they're just like these dark, shadowy figures in the mist, essentially. And they point to someone else on just a basic horseback. And that person, you hear, is like, whoa, yep, and it turns the horse more towards you and comes a bit closer, and you see this figure, this dark-skinned man with a bald, shaven head and a bit of a goatee, just the bottom half. And he's got these rich brown eyes, and he approaches you. He's wearing leather armor, and he has a sword on his hip, but he doesn't look like military. He looks like looks like an adventurer. He looks like a traditional traveling person for a sword for hire.
Sell sword. Yep. Okay. Hail there.
Hail, Inquisitor.
Where are you? Where are you headed?
This caravan is bound for Kirith.
Are they merchants, or are they fleeing from the north?
Some were merchants, most indeed, but we've picked up many refugees along the way.
I have 3 refugees with me, and he kind of points a thumb back at the rest of the group. Do you mind?
And tries not to laugh.
Okay.
Azrain looks kind of offended, but she doesn't say anything.
Okay. Gareth,
They're all kind of pissed
roll
about it.
persuasion, because this isn't, like, failure's not going to result in him trying to attack you or something, but it is, like,
Well, I mean, like, we are fleeing from the city.
Yeah, but it's not the full
You just show up out of
story.
nowhere in the middle of the mist, and you're just like, "Hey, what's
We'll see.
up?"
Don't
Like,
worry,
nah,
I'm not
it's
going to be
sketchy.
too cruel, but roll persuasion for
I mean,
me.
I travel on occasion all the time. It's
Persuasion, huh?
and I'm not a refugee town.
Azreen, do you want to help?
Hey!
Do you want to help Gareth?
I don't need help.
I suppose I'll help.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. He's got a 16, but that's what I'm like. If you wanted to, if a fellow party member is trying to do something, and you're like, "Well, I'm a traveler, and I can try to pass myself off as that's the truth of the matter," then that's assisting, and you can roll advantage.
I mean, it's not really the truth. We're not exactly refugees. Like,
Well-
2 of us have traveled our entire
Yeah.
lives, so.
Oh, I
Anyways,
see.
my
You're
16.
With your 16, he looks over the rest of you and gives you a quick once over, and he's going to roll a perception check.
Okay.
She waves.
Yeah, he rolls pretty well.
Brunhilde straightens herself up and just like places her robes.
Yeah, this is
Doesn't
probably
look good.
this is the first time in a long while you guys have run into a human that doesn't want you immediately like dead or captured or something. So this like Bookhill, this is your first chance to like flaunt your stuff, and remind the world who you fucking are.
Azreen just smiles and waves. Hello.
Okay, he waves back. He's wearing like a dark green armor, a very rich, like Old Navy kind of situation. And he looks over you once or twice and counts on his fingers 4, and he goes, "Oh, very well then. Good. I am Donovan."
Gareth, and he puts out big old hands.
He comes over, he rides his horse over, and he reaches down, and this guy's like, he's tall by most standards, but you still dwarf him. He's like 6'1", but it's like, it doesn't matter. So he puts a hand in yours, and he firmly shakes it once, and then pulls his hand back.
Yep.
Do you intend to join us?
If you would have us. Safety in numbers, yes?
Indeed. I am not the master of the caravan, though. We've been taking on extra guards, if you would be willing to lend
I'll
your
gladly offer my
services.
services temporarily.
Very well. If the 4 of you are willing to lend services, then we won't charge you for passage. I'm afraid it's tough times. No
Much
horses,
appreciated.
I see.
No. We've been on it from foot since Dullahan.
From Dolahan. Ah, you are worse off indeed, like the rest of these people. Very well then. One moment, wait here. Here!
We get in a taxi?
And he moves off to the right, and he talks to one of the caravans, and you see one of the wagons comes to a stop, and a few of them are being pulled by like different animals. Like some are being pulled by like a trio of horses. For the exceptionally large caravans, but like there's one being pulled by like a bull-like creature, and what looks to be like a huge mountain like goat, like a ram. is pulling another, and there's even one that's just like a feathered bird. It looks kind of like a griffin almost. That's pulling it along. And he flags down one of the people, and they stop their wagon. And they don't come over to pick you up or anything. They just like stop, and the other people start to kind of go around them. And Donovan waves the 4 of you over.
Yep. Gareth kind of like pushes everyone else, and we all go up forward.
Brunhild scoffs, but she follows anyway, because better sit with pleb than walk alone or whatever.
This is Tina. She is one of our drivers. And this young woman kind of like waves at you. She looks to be like an elf of some kind, but you're not quite sure which. Maybe if any of you have any experience with elves, you'd probably be able to tell. She's like a cross.
We have a half elf.
A half elf.
This is a half sky elf, half wood elf cross person. They're rather short, but they have the telltale ears of a more refined sky elf.
He's also like a half wood elf.
And she waves. She's just wearing like a basic an apron and a dress underneath it. And she points to the back for you guys to climb in the back of the wagon. I assume the 4 of you do. You hoist yourselves up. It's a rather large wagon on the inside. Lots of grain, lots of like seeds are in the back here. A lot of like potato sacks essentially to sit on as your only form of like comfort. There's like one bench. And you guys take a seat.
And
Gareth,
of course, thanks her like before they climb in. But yeah.
Oh, don't mention it, darling. Don't mention it. I always love strangers. You're gonna have to pay me with some good stories, though.
Oh, I have quite a few.
We have quite a lot of those.
Oh, lovely, my favorite. And she kind of onto the reins, and it lurches forward, and everyone kind of like holds on for a second as the 2 beasts of burden begin to pull the wagon again. You are part of a caravan.
Yep.
Azreen is like trying to restrain myself, but you can see that she's like kind of bouncing up and down in excitement.
Yeah, you can like. There's like a window. Like the part of the canvas is actually cut away, and you can roll it up and bind it with a little leather strap and buckle, and you can look outside. It's
On
mostly...
the complete opposite of Azreen, there's a eye-rolling, scoffing, uncomfortably sitting Brunhild, wondering why she's being treated like cattle.
Yeah, Brunhild, what's her passive perception?
11?
Sure.
I think.
Roll animal handling for me.
Yeah, 11.
Okay. As you and you scoff, and then you look down, and resting on top of your boot is a little field mouse.
She looks at it with a mixture of disgust and not quite fear. I mean, it's just a mouse, but she just shakes her foot, like, trying to get it off. She doesn't use her hands, no way, but
I see.
She doesn't try to kill it. She's not, But
I understand. You displace the mouse. It is kicked off on the soul, lands on its butt, and rolls back over onto its 4 paws and skitters underneath the nearest pile of grain bags.
I hold my hand out and see if it'll hang out with me.
Roll animal handling, and do you have some kind of food or something to offer it? Do you want to use some of your ration?
Yeah, I'll just put some of my rations with my hand.
Okay. You hope that the mouse likes sushi. And hold it out. Roll animal handling, please.
Where's that?
You're wood elf, you said?
It does not like sushi.
It's a city mouse. It's like a fucking rural bitch.
Well, no, but you are like a traveler and half wood elf and stuff like that. So I'll take the 9, but it's still not high enough for it to. It comes over and it sniffs nearby and looks at you, but then it dives back underneath the sacks of grain. Maybe later.
So, question, Gray.
Yes.
Question: Are we at the very end of the caravan?
No, you're more towards the back middle.
Okay.
You look behind you. Yeah, Gareth gets up and leans out the back and tries to count how many. And some of the caravans disappear quickly, and you see they have lanterns that are hung up on posts on poles to so that they can all see each other. And you look forward and you look back, and you seem to be equal distant in the middle from your perspective. But you saw a lot of people going ahead, and you're like, there's no way it's that big. So you kind of count out we must be in the back middle.
Yeah, so Gareth is going to kind of be sitting up on the the back of the wagon, kind of just keeping a watch.
Sure. Why don't you roll perception for me?
Sure thing, boss. Please don't be bad.
Sorry, it's going to be with disadvantage. I'm going to take the 11 because it is a heavily misty day. It is a very foggy day, so you can't see very far. So you're looking
but
at
he's just trying to uphold his part of the deal.
Yeah, and Donovan notices that, and he makes note of it. Donovan will remember this.
Oh, I haven't traveled in a caravan in so long. This is so exciting.
is it new?
Yeah. Back before I started traveling on my own, I was actually part of a troupe.
The Brewhill isn't listening.
Is
As
that
usual.
right, little darling? But tell me more.
So it was technically run by my father, but it was more of like a democracy kind of thing. But we traveled all around the coast, just like performing and everything. And I would dance, and he would play his guitar. And we had like jugglers, and a couple of people would tell stories, and it was just so fun.
Driver Tina seems to be nodding as she continues to listen to your story, kind of like with one ear. She's like focusing on driving as well as actually trying to listen, so she doesn't give you the attention that perhaps you fully demand. But she does try to listen. She is trying to be legitimately polite and enjoy the story. She nods every now and then when you're talking to her, and she doesn't interrupt. Your guys are traveling at a much quicker pace now. And you see a few other sellswords on horseback that are traveling around the outskirts of the caravan to try and keep it safe. You guys are unsure exactly how they know exactly where they're going in this fog. There just must be a strong sense of trust in whoever is leading the pack. But there's probably like a dozen wagons on this trail. And you do look down, and you guys are on a trail of some kind. It's not marked on the map, but this is some kind of traveled road used by travelers. By people of one kind or another. Gareth, the back wagon just immediately behind this, I'm just calling out Gareth. He's the one who went to the back of the wagon to look out. It does seem to be like, there's people in the back lying down on cots that look like they have like bandages wrapped around their heads and stuff like that, like people who are injured. And you see someone in the back as well wearing like a priestly like robe who's like, you can see him like with a large golden tome, a book, and he is casting healing magics on these people every hour or so. And it's definitely people that are injured from some kind of terrible, grievous wounds on some of the people back there, just with your passive perception and your 11 from before. You've seen Battlefield Trauma before.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm going to get Valerie, and I'm just gonna kind of just nudge them and just kind of just say, come with me. And then I want to get onto the trauma wagon.
With Valerie, okay. Valerie, do you go with Gareth?
Yeah, Valerie just like perks up at the sudden come with me, and she's like, okay. She just walks with them.
Gareth, you were looking over at like Valerie with like trying to like different various foods, and she's like cutting out like little bits, and she's like looking at like she's like setting up like a trail of like food on the bottom of the wagon.
She really wants a friend.
But yeah, she leaves her little trail of food to get up and go with you. You guys just hop down on the back of the wagon, and it starts to leave without you, but the other one begins to catch up, and you walk around the back, and if you are willing to move at like a jogging pace, you can keep up with the back of the wagon, and you look in, and you got like one hand on one of the rungs to like get in.
I mean, like I would try to like, get like at least on the back, right? If there's room.
Sure. When you turn the corner,
and I'll offer a hand to Valerie to pick them up as well.
Okay. I assume that I'm going to operate under the assumption that all of you guys are relatively polite individuals. So you turn the corner and you see immediately that it is a very packed wagon, and someone of your stature will likely have difficulty fitting in. But if you would like to try and help Valerie get into the back, but you can just kind of hold on to the back, and you're an athletic person with long legs, so you can kind of keep up pretty easily. You don't want to move at this caravan's moving at a very quick pace in terms of marching, in terms of traveling. You can keep up with it for like probably a half hour or so.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's probably more than enough that I need.
Yeah, you see like 8 people like stacked up on cots that are stacked up on top of each other. So it's like they have like a bunk bed kind of situation, and there's 4 on the left and 4 on the right, and then there's even a couple of people on the ground, lying on top of cotton blankets and stuff like that. Some wrapped up. One guy is just like out. Another woman is sitting with like her child, presumably hers, in her lap, and they both have like bandages around their arms and stuff like that. With
the child is hurt.
The child is hurt. Yeah, the child looks like they're missing an eye. Yeah, they have bandages wrapped around their face, covering the one eye. Maybe it's not gone, but it's some kind of head issue. They seem to be okay. They're not crying or anything. They look like maybe somewhere between 5 and 10, around that range.
Okay.
And he stares at you. He sees an inquisitor who's fuck off, massive, huge, and red. And the kid's just kind of staring at you with the one eye.
I'm gonna call out to the priest, Father.
And he kind of looks up from what he's doing, kind of a little surprised at first, and he turns around and goes, "Oh, my, an inquisitor!" And he comes over, and I'll be right back. You take 3 of these and wash it down with some of this and pours a little water in a glass and comes down to the back, and he sits down on the back of it, and he holds out his hand.
In greeting, he takes it.
Indeed, I am Father MacArthur.
I am Captain Gareth Durand of Fort Dullahan, formerly of Fort Dullahan.
Oh, good and good. We can count on you to perhaps protect us. Then we're in this dire straits, as you can see.
How are the people?
Oh, they could be better. Most of the people weren't too badly injured, but for those who were, they caught the brunt of it. I think everyone will make a full recovery, just perhaps not with all the pieces, he says, whispering close into your ear. Do you show him your badge?
Yeah, I mean, it's being shown. It's
it's a
part
brooch
of his
on your
uniform.
chest. Yes.
Yeah.
He sees that, and when he sees that, he seems self-assured.
Valerie clicks her tongue, passively irritated that he keeps wearing the mask of an inquisitor and talking to.
I don't wear a mask. It's a badge.
No, but if
Metaphorically,
it's a mask.
Oh, mask. Okay.
The illusion. My apologies. I am Father MacArthur. Your young lady. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Valerie.
Ah, indeed. Nice pleasure to meet the two of you. Are you helping this dear Inquisitor to protect us on this journey?
Yes, we are.
Ah, wonderful. Indeed.
I was under the. Are you overworking yourself, Father?
Never.
Do you need any assistance with the people?
Well, I don't suppose any of you know healing magics, do you?
Oh, I do.
And you are. He looks at Gareth and then back to you. Of course, a properly licensed individual for restorative healing.
Yes, of course.
He says, and then he turns his head to look at Valor, and he winks with his left eye, so Gareth can't see, but Gareth totally sees it.
Yeah,
Valerie's standing a little bit behind Gareth, so Gareth can't see that Valerie winked back.
And he smiles.
Gareth knows you're not licensed. Gareth knows.
But yeah, you forge this connection with the father, and he goes, "Oh, come then," and he tries to help you up into the. He looks like he's 70 or something, so he tries to help you. But you probably do most of the work yourself, getting into the back of the wagon. Do you want to use some of your spell slots to try and assist some of these people, Valerie?
Yeah, sure, I will. Of course.
Okay. There's
and so Gareth is going to as he's picking up, he's going to say one last thing to the father. I, of course, do not have any magic of my own, but I do have this, and perhaps this can be of some use. And he is going to hand the father his last health potion.
Oh, he takes it. He takes it indeed. He actually goes and brings it over to his shelf, and he opens up a large chest that's kind of full of all kinds of potions of varying colors and degrees, and he adds it, and he seems very excited about that fact, and he reaches into the chest, and he actually comes over to you, Gareth, and he hands you a pouch of, it feels like gold pieces. It feels like...
Father, I cannot accept this.
Oh, please, we're not hurting for money, we're hurting for supplies. Allow me to give you this to recuperate the funds.
Well, I appreciate this, Father.
He hands you 60 golden pieces.
Okay.
Which I believe, actually, how much does a healing potion cost? I think he gave you
no idea.
50.
Oh, nice. So he gave you a little bit extra. But yeah, no, he's got money. It's he's hurting for medicine. So it's he has money, but it's medicine's the problem. So he gives you a bushel of 60 pieces. Valerie, if you would, there are 3 people who are in dire straits. So that's in theory. If you want, you can spend up to 3 spell slots to heal people, or you can just use 1 or 2 and call it quits and kind of out of the understanding. Don't worry, the father won't know, and he's not going to hold it against you. He knows that you're here to defend, and that you blowing all your spell slots healing these people would be lovely, but then you might not have enough to help later. So it's up to you to decide how much you have the option.
What are the ages of the 3 people?
So Gareth is going to go back to the front now.
Okay, Gareth, you walk back up. You have to kind of do a real ass run to get to the wagon, but you do hop back up into the wagon. There is a older man. He looks to be some kind of academic of some kind. His glasses are broken, and shards of glass are sticking into the side of his eye, not penetrating the pupil or anything just yet, but it looks like it would take a delicate hand to remove. There is a younger teen, a young woman. She has a stack of books beside her and a green canvas bag. It looked like she looks like a student almost, like an academic of some kind. And then the third and final person is a relatively youngish man, maybe mid-20s, a wood elf. And they have a broken arm, and they're not unconscious or anything like that, but their hand is mangled, fingers are twisted the wrong way.
broken arm is pretty messed up, so I'll go with the
You
two
could
young
also
ones.
send for Azarine to help out too.
Azrin, you kind of have an understanding of what that wagon is back there. Do you want to volunteer your services as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I go.
So Valerie immediately notices the broken arm and tends to the young man first.
Okay. Roll a healing, please, for me, and mark down a spell slot of whatever appropriate level it is. 5 healing. Yeah, that's enough. 5 healing is enough to mend the broken bones. Underneath your touch, the glowing energy begins to emit from your fingertips, and you're able to move the hand back into position, and there's this wince and a bit of a yelp as you kind of like pop the bones back into the correct place, but once you do, you allow the healing magic to take place and tendons reform.
Valerie is very used to the outside walls of Kirith being just riddled with people in pain and bunch of creatures for whatever reason, so she doesn't pay any mind to his like uncomfort with her popping a bone back into place.
He lifts his hand out of his the makeshift what's that thing called?
Sling.
Sling, thank you. And he bends his fingers one at a time and makes a fist and goes, oh bloody hell. Well, thank you kindly.
Didn't mention it. She goes over to the young woman and heals her as well.
Okay, Valerie, you are in the back as well. You hop back up in with the help of the father, and he also introduces himself. It's Father MacArthur. And
I'm Azarine.
And it's a pleasure to meet you here with the new ones. Ah, yes, indeed. Are you here to assist?
Yes, I have a little bit of healing abilities, if you would have me.
I would indeed. But please, these fellows over here.
Between the two of you, I guess, Valerie, you're going to use a second spell slot?
Yep.
You heal the young lady,
the
or
ones I'm using for this because I don't want to be completely burnt out.
Okay, you heal the younger lady or the older professor?
I healed the younger lady and the guy with the broken arm.
Okay, you heal
I'll
the
do the older gentleman.
Sure, you hear the younger lady, and she's not awake. She's still unconscious, unfortunately, but you help her with her broken ribs. Essentially, you have to kind of like you keep shirts down for decency, but you have to like move her ribs back into place and kind of like heal and hope that they hope it's for the better. Healing magic is like you're healing the tendons and the bones and all the, but it's like it's not going to be in the right place. And it's going to be scars.
Knows, from traveling, Valerie specifically knows the impact of a broken rib, so she just silently apologizes that she's fixing this girl's ribs in her sleep.
Yeah, Azrin, you heal 7. Okay, you have to like Father MacArthur comes over with like some tweezers and he pulls out some of the glass from the professor's eyes, and as he does that, you immediately start healing the damage that it was left in its wake. And eventually the doctor is able to open his right eye, and he kind of like looks at you, and he's slowly kind of coming to as you heal up his head wound and his injury. The swelling within his cranium beginning to go down. And he looks older. He looks like maybe he's 50s, maybe. He looks like an elderly gent. He has a very finely trimmed mustache. And he approaches. Sure. He holds out his hand to you actually. And he gives it a firm shake, Azrin, and goes,
Why, thank you, miss. I have the pleasure of having this unique encounter of where am I?
You are in a caravan group. And I healed your wounds. You had a head injury and then some glass shards in your.
Oh, fantastic! Yes, indeed. I have this. Who am I?
Oh, Jesus.
Do you have any belongings around you, or?
He looks down and goes,
Well, I appear to have some clothes. And the satchel, my goodness, it's so finely crafted.
He opens up, and inside is like a bunch of whole like books on various like the arcane nature of the coral reefs, Julia's fault, an arcane phenomena ? And a bunch of other things like that are like just definitely.
Did this doctor just become a completely different man?
There's this professor who's just kind of, you've healed and he seems to be fine. But he doesn't seem to remember who he is. Father MacArthur comes over and just goes,
Well, you are certainly one to be a bit befuddled. I'm sure your memories will come back in time. If you could just do me the favor of sitting over there, though, please. I need this cot for somebody else.
And the professor goes, "Oh yes, of course, sir." And he stands up and walks over to the corner of the room and kind of begins looking over his own books. And he seems to be a bit befuddled on who he is or what he's doing. And the father just kind of goes,
Right. Okay. Oh, all right then.
and he goes over with the healing potion that Gareth gave him earlier and begins to slowly feed it to the young boy sitting on the lap of the mother, trying to alleviate some of the wounds. And he dips his a cotton swab into it to dab the healing potion onto some of the open wounds, the gashes that line his shoulder and has ripped through his shirt. The eye does not miraculously come back, but perhaps he never lost it to begin with. Who knows what's under that bandage? No one will know.
You could lift it up.
Who's gonna be that bastard?
I'm gonna kidnap the child.
Brookild bursts through the side of the cotton wagon.
This is mine now. I'm sorry.
My
You
city
don't
now.
deserve it.
Azarine is gonna go over to the little boy or the little kid. It's a little boy, right?
Yeah, it's a little boy. It's like he's
Yeah,
like
go.
maybe 7, 8 looking.
I go over to the little boy.
The father, the priest, is attending to him, so you kind of like keep a healthy distance, but you are there.
And I just kind of like oversee just to make sure, like, just in case my healing services are needed.
All right, roll medicine check.
Medicine. 8.
Not bad, not bad. You're holding the tray while the doctor is like
Yeah.
moving scalpels and stuff like that. Azarine, you are the only one privy to this when this happens. The good doctor is kind of like,
Now, this'll only just hurt for just a short bit. No more than a mosquito bite, really.
and there is a sound, and he drops a mutilated eyeball into the tray, having removed it from this kid's cranium.
Ooh.
You can see that it's like the pupils like all melted.
Yeah, I look away. I like.
Sure, you cover your
I
eyes
like.
and look away.
I also like shield the eye from the kid.
That's fine. You do so.
They don't see it.
Valerie just like crosses her arms and looks towards like an open caravan window.
Yeah, like looking somewhere else now. My games are horrible. The three of you, I mean, including Gareth. Fuck you, Brookild. The three of you assist in your own various ways, and everyone kind of is stable in this cart.
I can't heal anyone. I didn't.
Neither could I, but I give a help.
Even if I wanted, I could be like, "Ooh, I'm going to cast suggestion on you and make you believe you're not actually hurt."
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You want a lollipop? Brookild says. No, but you hand out what you need to do, and eventually the Valerie and Nazarene kind of you get off the caravan, the back of the wagon. They unhinge the little like the truck door, you know, on like the back, like the unhinges a little bit, and you kind of crouch down onto your butts and slide back down onto the ground. And he hands you both 2 little canvas pouches that jingle.
Thank you, but it's really not necessary.
Please, once again, like I told your dear friend, we are not hurt. We have plenty of money. We simply don't have the people or the supplies. By all means, take this, spend it someplace good, and do more with your services.
Absolutely, and if there's anything else I can do while we travel with you, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, well, I will be in the front of the, I will be at the cathedral within Kirith if you ever want to see me again and want to offer your services or perhaps need mine. Remember, my name is Father MacArthur, and I will do what I can to assist you.
Wait, do I know anything about this guy from like years ago?
Roll history.
Because
And I'm just assuming he is he is a Gratian priest, yeah.
Valerie, do you consider yourself a particularly religious individual? Did you like go to church when you were younger and stuff, or do you worship at all? Do you worship the main
Valerie
religion?
doesn't worship, but she was more of the kid in her family that her parents were like, "Let's go to Sunday school. You have to go."
Okay, yeah, you know this man. He was your parishioner. He was your priest.
Oh,
Yeah, you totally recognize him. He has been around. He supposedly retired like 10 years ago, and you stopped seeing him after you were like a young kid. Maybe longer than 10, maybe like 20 years ago. How old are you, Valerie? I don't even know, but like probably like 20 years ago, when you were kind of just
Valerie
reaching your
is
later years.
27 years old, so
Yeah.
she would have been like, I don't know, like
When you were
17.
7. Yeah, when you were 7 years old, he stopped being the priest. He supposedly retired and moved away.
Am I the oldest?
Probably.
I'm 31.
Maybe. Yeah, sounds pretty old to me.
Yeah, I think you're the oldest.
Valerie looks over
And you're the fucking one we have to keep on a fucking leash.
Wow. Unbelievable. For the brief moment, according to how this all happened, that Brunhild spent alone in the cart with Gareth, she has pretended that nothing else in the world exists but herself. Looking around.
He's not paying attention to her. He's
looking
keeping
through
watch.
windows.
He's keeping watch. He's doing his part of the deal.
Like, if he addresses her in any way, she just completely ignores him.
What do
She's
you
like
do when driver
humming
Tina
a song,
addresses
looking
you?
outside.
When
Oh
who?
shit! I didn't think about her.
Well, honey, what are you doing here? You got some fine dress for someone traveling in the back of a cart.
I suppose you're right there. My first time with this kind of transport. No offense to you and your amenities.
Well, none taken. I know it's a piece of rickety shit.
Brunhild like holds in a chuckle.
But it gets us where we're going.
If it works, I suppose. I mean, it's still better than that rickety old plague donkey
plague
that
donkey?
she used to get out of the
Speaking-
fucking Inquisitor's prison.
The horse at the
So-
front of this pack turns around, and it's the plague donkey, actually. It is among the refugees from Fort
She
Dolahan.
stares at it with fiery eyes.
It stares at you and just goes, and then continues back on its path. But yeah, no, she's just like, now I understand, but you have to tell me a story or two in order to pay your wages.
Do you just take regular old gold?
Well, I suppose, but I'm not gonna be that mean. I'll take a silver.
Fine. I only have gold like on my thing.
You literally only have gold then.
I only have.
You only have gold. That's what that means.
I'm not being friendly to you. I'm just really rich.
If you want, you can give her a gold piece, and she'll take it. She can't break it for you. She can't give you change, but you can do that if you'd like. Want to give her a gold piece, or at least attempt to?
Fine,
or-
have a story. Is Gareth in the cart?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Garrett's in the cart.
Okay,
He's
right.
not paying any attention.
She-
Yeah,
she's
he hasn't
still-
acknowledged you.
Okay,
But
she's still going to pretend he's not there, and she's going to talk about how she escaped Inquisitor prison while Gareth is sitting right next to her. But she's
really,
gonna act as if
are
he's
you
not
gonna
there at all.
mention? Are you going to
Wait.
mention
So
Inquisitor by name, like the Inquisition by name?
I mean, wait. So
Are you
Brunhild,
going to?
Here,
Wait,
let's see
I'm
what
gonna tell my
Brookefield
story.
does, and then we'll figure out.
she leans like closer to Tina. Is her name, right?
Yep, Tina.
So you see the big hug at the back there?
Yeah.
She-
That big old slab of meat. Yeah, I see him. Hard to miss.
That bastard bloody broke my door in, assaulted my handmaiden, and then had me arrested for possessing a book that wasn't mine.
I get you. I've had some pretty bad guys myself in my time.
And I'm stuck with him in a bloody rickety shit cart going to Kira.
I'm sorry.
It's the sound of the penny dropping.
And
She kind of like goes over and whispers and discusses.
Well, I get it. I get it. It's hard. I love a man in uniform myself, but that's a bit rough. Are you okay? You sure you can talk to me?
Uh-oh.
I'm trying not to cry.
There's a father in the back cart just over there if you need to talk about some stuff.
Don't worry about me. I've been known for picking fights with, bigger than my size.
All right. Well, that's a story. You get a good one there, I suppose. I'll let you off the hook. What about you there, old big boy? Gotta pay your way.
Do you see Donovan is in his horse directly behind you, and he just kind of smirks and looks aside, knowing exactly whose cart he has placed you in.
Do you need something from me, ma'am?
Why, yes, I'm gonna need a story.
story.
Oh, yes, sir.
Mm, 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 mm. Do you like fact or fiction?
Oh, I love a bit of both. Don't tell me which. I want to be able to believe.
I love this. Like, she sounds like a Facebook mom. I love her.
My name is Tina Helen.
Middle name is Karen.
Tina Karen Helen. Texas.
You know about all that the magic people use, and do you know why the Inquisition has began to restrict magic in the first place? Miss Tina?
She kind of like scratches her chin. Well, I don't rightly know. I'm a bit of a simpleton.
Mm.
She kind of says, as like half joking, like kind of rolling her eyes as she does it. Something, death to everybody kind of thing.
Yeah, something like that, but also just the dangers it possess. I was a soldier up north back in Gracia Tapel, quelling a mage uprising, and I saw this one man who could make balls of fire bigger than I have ever seen before, as big as a house.
She looks at you and narrows her eyes. Now that just can't. That's gotta be rumor. Roll persuasion.
And so Gareth kind of just begins to loosen some stuff, like his blouse and kind of his shirt, and kind of just.
Gareth fucking flashes the taxi driver.
Gareth flashes the taxi driver so that he doesn't have to pay. No, yeah, but you take off your breastplate.
Yeah, and I show, and you see my entire body is twisted and burned.
The front is just this big.
Like the front is just
You
twisted.
just said the chest. Fuck off. I have to redo this
burn
drawing.
chest. Yeah, right
Well,
up
no,
there.
it's stomach as well.
Yeah. Top of the abdomen, up from the belly button up to like the upper, almost to the collarbone.
Like almost like yeah, basically two.
Yeah,
like,
for whenever Mage fucked you up, that was a low blow.
Yeah. Belly button up to like the beginning of the pecs is just all twisted and burned, and kind of almost wraps around as well.
She scratches her chin. Well, I'll be damned.
Brunhild was only like distantly listening, but she hears the wolf whistle and she instinctively turns around and she shields her eyes like
This
a
glowing
virginal
light.
maiden.
Valerie and Azreen are
An
walking back
offended
to the to the wagon, and it just fills with golden light, and it's blinding.
But I'll tell you something though, Miss Tina. The one who did this to me had it much worse.
Well, that's a pretty good story.
What the hell did I come back to this cabin to?
Oh yeah, Valerie and Azreen are getting back.
Anything.
Valerie's like climbing up onto the cabin.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm completely like shirt off. It's just like I lifted it up to.
Yeah,
like,
just showed a little bit. Loosened the breastplate a little bit
Well,
with the
from
straps
what-
on the
from
side,
what,
and then pulled
like,
the shirt up.
Valerie's point of view, she sees like Gareth just like lifting his shirt towards this like.
That is true. I guess you would.
That is true. Yeah.
Oh,
well.
I'm gonna go back to the other caravan.
I think Gareth doesn't give a shit, and he just puts his shirt back down, turns around, and looks
Yeah,
at,
I know, he
looks
doesn't
at
care,
Valerie.
and
He's
his-
just like,
and his-
you'll never know, Valerie.
And yeah, no, he just kind of just turns back around and goes back to his watch.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Tina turns around, just go like you see her kind of like fist pump, kind of like yeah, nice.
He knew what she wanted. He knew what she wanted.
And
Brunhild
that's
kind of slaps the wood of the cart close to Tina and she says, "Don't do that. He did that. Also put me in prison."
shrugs. And if you ever want to talk about it, let me know. Or the father. That's the end of her question. She doesn't bother you guys anymore. She seems to be quite satisfied with that. I think everyone told her story.
Indeed.
Yeah, she saw titties, so she's happy now.
Valerie? Did you tell Tina a story?
Oh no.
Tina stops the cart. No, she does address you though and just goes, hold on, one more. Red hat. Wait a minute. Red hat, red boots. I know you. You're that hero from yesteryear.
Hero.
Yeah, what's her name? Hold on, give me a minute.
Valerie like scratches her nose knowing she's gonna say a woman of the same name as her.
You don't know that. Yeah, Valerie, right?
Oh.
Maybe?
Yes, that's me.
Yeah, I think so. I thought you were dead. I thought you'd be older too.
Valerie kind of like smiles but hides it, realizing she's talking about the hero from like a storybook.
Man, when you slew that, did you really slew that wyvern? And paint the canyons red with its blood? That's got to be a story.
That's what the book said. Valerie's just playing it off because it's a story, so she doesn't have to say anything.
I'm not gonna make you roll deception or anything. Just goes, now wow, I can't believe I met the real deal, Valerie. Jeez, wow, gee willies. She says,
I'm sorry, what?
Nice to meet your acquaintance.
oh man, I'm gonna tell my nephew about you. Can you sign this? She hands you a piece of parchment.
I think I'm a little confused.
Valerie just takes out a quill and signs her name, but like everyone in the cart realizes that like the name she signs is not her last.
Wow, and she puts it back into her pocket.
Can she read?
Well, she reads it. It says Valerie, right? I mean, does it say the name that she expects? I might be forgetting the name. You gotta stop me.
Does indeed say the name she expects.
Okay, good. Because yeah, she seems quite pleased and puts it back into her pocket. And she seems quite bright. She seems smitten, starstruck you.
I think I'm missing something.
You're definitely missing something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will regale you with the tales of this here hero as we travel along, but right now I think we got a bit of an issue. The wagon up fronts are stopping.
Do I still get my 18 from keeping watch?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You hear a howling.
Oh boy.
Gareth immediately kind of hops down off of the wagon and
the wagon lifts up a bit.
Oh.
Badass.
I'm leaving too.
Valerie! The food is gone. Do you want to make another animal handling check?
Make another animal handling check.
Yeah, the food you left
Priorities.
behind is gone.
I hold my hand out.
A small mouse slowly crawls out from underneath the potato bags and stops with one paw raised and just kind of like stares at you. Its nose twitching, its whiskers kind of like raising up and down. You have a little bit of food on your palm, and you just stand perfectly still, and it slowly comes a little bit closer, and a little bit closer, and it rests one paw on your fingertip for a second, and kind of like tests the waters, and then it puts both paws on, and then eventually all four, and it begins to nibble at the food in your palm.
Valerie's just like gasps and like sits like a little child and like with her hand raised to her eyes.
You hold it up like Link. Da 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 da.
Well, Gareth's already making,
Oh yeah, don't worry.
quite a good pace towards the front.
Yeah, Valerie,
Brunhilde
do you keep
sighs
the
and
mouse?
she decides she's going to make herself useful, and she heads out reluctantly, rolling her
For once
eyes.
in your life.
Follows Gareth.
Oof. Yeah, the Brookhill jumps out as
Can I
well.
just put this field rat on my shoulder and follow them out?
Do you have a hood?
I do have a hood.
Okay, it claws into your hood.
And Valerie jumps out of the cart.
Okay. The four of you head a bit farther to the south, head to the top of the front of the caravan. Gareth, up ahead, you see in the off to your left, you see like big figures like moving through the mist at like great speed. Large things, lumbering, kind of like fast things. What was your 16 from before? No.
No, it was 18, I believe.
That's really good. You can definitely tell that there's at least three moving through, but what they are, I'm gonna make you roll nature. I can describe them to you. They look like cats, like big cats, like panther sized. Very big, and it looks like something's riding them. Yeah, roll nature.
Haha, damn it.
Sure, you can't quite tell. It's like these large. You hear. You're trying to listen. You're trying to listen for like the footfalls, and you can barely hear it. These things are moving so quickly and quietly. But you count only 3, but it sounds like there's 9. Like 6. It sounds like there's 6. It sounds like a whole bunch. You hear like a whole bunch of footfalls. But you're like 1, 2, 3, and like you try to find the others, and you're like I can't. I don't. There's only 3. I only see 3. But you hear more. You hear like 4, between 4 and 6. And up ahead you see some of the caravan is beginning to stop as well, and the wagons are starting to like pull together and be a little bit more bunched up. You see Donovan riding forward with his sword out, kind of trying to look through the wilderness, through the wilds.
Can you see them?
He holds up a spyglass to his left eye and just goes, "Negative! 1 moment!" And he rides a little bit further and stops his horse again, and he holds it out again. Everything is still for a moment. It's just the sound of like birds cawing off in the distance.
Oh, god damn it. I heard something.
An arrow hits the shoulder of Donovan, and he falls back off his horse.
Oh, fuck. Alright, Gareth immediately kind of runs over. Who else other than Donovan and me and the other 3 coming up behind me are, like, out of the caravans?
There is 2 other horsemen. We're actually going to use this. Brookild and Gareth were pretty up front. Azreen, you're ahead. Valerie is... Oops, sorry, Valerie. There we go. Let me drag. I have some anonymous people. Don't worry about it. This is where Donovan is. He has fallen off his horse. He seems to be alive. We have the driver, Tina, who is going to be right here, partially inside the caravan walls.
Can you, can you make, like, the caravan pieces so we know?
Drivers, sure. That'll take me a bit, so describe what you do in this one full round of free movement initiative.
I immediately run up and grab Donovan and immediately try to drag him behind one of the caravans.
Okay. If you can do me a favor and just draw where you end up, and I'll just match Donovan to be in the same place.
Okay, so if this is a caravan, yeah, he's going to basically try to bring... let me measure real quick.
Go right ahead. This is a 2-scale map. You should be good.
Yep, 15. Am I halved because I'm carrying someone on the way back?
You are halved because you're carrying somebody on the way back. So you're full speed there, and then you're half speed back. I will say that he's not like fighting you or anything, so it's not like difficult. It's just
right, but it is going to be half speed, which is going to suck for me.
If you right click on a square and while still holding left click, you can actually get forward and back and figure it out.
Yeah.
Like
So unfortunately, I'm going to be getting. Oh, fuck. Unfortunately, I'm using a trap pad because I'm on my laptop. So I'm only going to be like get him like right here, basically.
Okay. The arrow came from this direction.
Yep. I am putting myself in between him and the arrow, where the arrow came from, though. So I guess.
Okay. Put yourself where you end up by the end of your turn.
So I end up right here, and he would be kind of against the caravan. Yeah.
Okay. Everyone is free to take a whole ass turn in any order. Just whoever wants to go first, just say I'm going to do this, and then just do it. It's a free. Everyone gets a free movement. You guys are not surprised or anything.
I'm gonna be moving up here.
Okay. You take out your chakrams and assume the stance.
I'll keep right on Azarine 6.
Brookill, where do you
I'll
end up?
head over there, better coverage, and I would like to cast Detect Magic to see if whatever the fuck we are fighting is just regular stuff, or if it's not regular stuff.
Is Tina on a horse?
She is on just sitting on the wagon. Here,
I wish he's gonna call at her to grab. Oh fuck! I already forgot his name.
Donovan.
Donovan, yeah, grab Donovan and help him move like a little bit more of the way.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say arrows from the southwest.
Okay.
I'm anticipating this just to be north oriented.
Sure, that's totally fine, understandable. That makes sense for the sake of our battle mat too. This figure moves over here, and this is just like a horse-drawn. This is an actual horseman.
Sorry.
Picture in front of every single one of these squares, like, is just 2 horses, if you will, in each of these places. By the way, you look behind you, you see like Father MacArthur like sticking his head out the window, kind of drawing. He's quickly like closing the windows, like the canvas windows, as if that'll stop an arrow, but he's like closing them quickly. You see that professor from earlier.
Behind things, he's hidden.
Yeah, the professor from earlier, who's like has no idea who he is. Apparently, is like also like incredibly curious. He's like, "Oh my god, this is so fascinating." And then Tina grabs a crossbow, and she's got it like pointing out.
Okay. Well, is she going towards Donovan?
No, she's right here. She's gonna move off her horse. Yeah, I guess she'll do it. She'll move off her horse. It takes a little bit. She can move over. She's gonna take him. She's not a big girl. She can like get back.
What's her speed?
Her speed is 30, but she's not. I don't know if she can lift Donovan effectively.
Well, just not lift him, just drag him. Honestly.
Yeah, she gets. She gets about back here. She gets about back here.
Yeah, that's fine with me. As long as As long as they're kind of covered by the wagon,
Yeah,
I'm fine.
and he seems to be alive and well. He just has like an arrow sticking out of the. It has like
right,
these
but I
dark
just want
black.
him to collect himself in safety.
Sure. That's fine. Yeah, everything. You guys line up in this like row. There's 2 horsemen on each side of you with either bows. There's a scimitar. And Donovan's behind you. He has his crossbow pointed as well while he's being kind of dragged across the ground by Tina, who's like, "Oh, big guy. Okay, 1 second." And everything is kind of quiet for a second. You hear a loud like barking sound, like a yipping sound, and then you guys see an arrow come your guys' way. And it's going to aim for Gareth. Gareth, please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, they don't have to roll to hit? I have to make a saving throw?
Well, because if I were to do it the regular way, it would actually be worse for you because you can't see them and they would technically have advantage, which they will as soon as this actually kicks off.
Oh!
But this is a surprise round attack. It hits.
Oh!
Oh no! This is +3.
Rip Gareth.
Okay, you take 4 points of damage.
Owie. Ow, little owl, hurt me.
And you get an arrow. It does this. It's a short arrow that just like boom sticks into your armor and like just barely is like. It's not even really touching skin yet, but you are like caught off guard by it, and it's like mental damage of like kind of shook for a second. And it is it's a short like arrow or maybe a bolt, and the feathers are like black corvid feathers.
You have disabled my frontal lobe.
And it that is the opening. For that matter, at this point, I'm going to whip out a few things. You guys see
I
in
really wish
front of
I had my crossbow.
I know these terrible things happen. Horrible, terrible things.
0 range, baby. Let's go.
Do I have creatures that I can use?
We have 2 hardcasters and 1 ranger. That's pretty standard.
Right, but Garrett doesn't want to run into them until he can see where they are, because he doesn't want to leave the other
I'm
people.
a hard caster with axe proficiency. And throwing axe proficiency.
There you go.
Actually, no, I lied. I think I'm the only hardcaster.
What magic do you cast? Axe.
Axe.
I cast axe.
All right, I'm gonna just have to use a generic token, so you guys are gonna have to use your imaginations.
Wow, using my imagination in D&D.
How fucking dare I?
Unbelievable.
How goddamn dare I? I will use cool, fun stuff. This'll do.
You want us to roll initiative?
Yeah, you guys should. As soon as Valerie leaves, I make everybody roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Something just darts out of the mist very quickly.
Oop, that was a miss.
That's,
Well, they're
that's
the same.
really
Wow.
funny.
Wow.
So far, it's looking like Brookhild's going first somehow. Again, she's so quick.
Oh my god.
She's got the brain cell this session, apparently.
Singular, they share. You all share the one.
We switch
Care Bear
off-
over there only got the 11. That's fine. That's pretty good. That's
Care
above
Bear.
average. And if Valerie were here, they'll pick up after Azarine because they're gone currently.
Okay.
Okay, this large, tremendous black creature with, Gareth, you count 6 legs and 2 large tentacles sticking out of the back of it comes lunging towards you.
Again. All right.
The hell is that?
And on its back seems to be another, like a humanoid creature riding it, like bone-like
I would
armor.
like to roll for knowing whatever the fuck that is.
On your turn, we will have you roll.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, it's your turn. How you doing?
What do I roll to know?
Nature.
Okay.
And I want to go to page 83. I love.
I roll a 20.
Damn.
What is it?
It's a 20.
It's a 20. Holy shit.
I'm the one asking you, what is it?
What would you rather I PM you details, or would you rather just be verbally say everything? I don't think I can PM you
I mean,
effectively.
you can verbally say, because I'm like, she's going to
Okay.
share it anyway, so.
It is a displacer beast.
Of course.
That makes
what?
yeah. Oh yeah, Displacer Beast. You know the one.
You know, a displacer beast. No, it is a 6-legged, black panther-like creature. It's a monstrosity. Here, I'll leave a roll description for it. Yeah, it's a monstrous predator that is able to displace light and make it appear several feet from its actual location. It's a sleek black cat, and it is very sneaky and also very deadly. It is in terms of danger, kind of similar scale to the Allosaurus you guys fought in the the swamp. Valerie, you came back just in time. Brookhild has identified that a displacer beast being ridden by some other creature is barreling towards Gareth.
Oh, good grief.
This is a side question. Is the displacer beast big enough to eat Brookhild like the Allosaurus was?
Well, it's
Well,
about
like
the
a few
same
chews.
size as
Probably
a
not
real
whole.
panther, but you're a small
Okay,
humanoid,
fine.
so yeah,
Fine.
it can take a
It's
big
just
bite.
not-
It's like a few bites.
It can take a
It's-
bite out of you.
It'd take a few bites. It's not like one chomp.
In
Yeah.
terms of eat you, yes. Swallow you whole, not quite.
Um,
all right.
Yeah, and I'm just using these generic tokens, unfortunately. That's just free. That's free. Don't worry. You have your full action Brookhild. What do you do?
Oh God. Okay. So, acid splash. Right.
Yeah.
I can pick 2 creatures within range that are within 5 feet of each other.
Cool.
So I target the panther and whatever the fuck is sitting on it,
Makes sense to me.
and I cast acid splash.
Hot.
Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay, you don't actually have to roll to hit though.
Yeah,
It's
you don't
just
have to
a-
roll for
I forgot.
Yeah, don't worry about
I forgot how
it.
it
Well,
works.
like when you clicked on it, that's
Yeah.
an artifact of roll 20. It's not
I
your fault.
forgot to roll initiative.
Oh, Valerie, you're right at the top. You're gonna go next, okay? You came back in time. You're gonna go after Brookhild. Yeah, it is going to. I'm sorry. What was the dexterity?
Yes.
Okay, the large black creature is going to roll this. This is +2. +2, 13. What's her DC saving throw?
12.
I'm afraid it beats it. So it takes half damage. Is that what happens?
No. No, that's it.
Oh, it just avoids it. Oh, damn! It
think-
dodges out of the way. However, the creature on top technically also has to make a save. This is
I mean, I assumed there were 2 things. I mean, yeah, it's a
yeah.
displacement.
This is -1. That one also succeeds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
fine.
Acid splash. If you miss it, fully avoids. Hold up.
Yeah,
feel free to
it
double
doesn't-
check.
Yeah, I'm
I
double
don't
checking
know.
that.
I don't know.
It just says the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Oof, yeah, it sounds
Yeah,
like a
no,
save.
it full saves.
A lot
Like, it's a
of
cantrip.
cantrips are like that. Like Sacred Flame is just like either it hits or misses. But it is a dex save, so it's kind of cool for targeting things with high AC but low dexterity. This thing has got +2. It's not crazy high, but it's a danger. It dodges out of the way narrowly. It just kind of like darts with its 6 powerful legs and paws. It is Valerie's turn. Valerie, you come in, and out of the mist comes lunging a displacer beast, a black panther-like cat predator with a humanoid creature riding on top of it in dark brown armor.
Valerie just looks in its direction with her hands in her pockets and whispers angry things at it.
And when you whisper those angry things, okay, what is the thing it needs to save on? Wisdom saving throw? What is it?
Yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13. Wisdom, it has got +1 in, so this is +1.
Please fail.
12.
Ah, you fail.
Okay, what happens to it?
Takes 2d6 or 3d6. My bad.
Oh yeah, okay. Roll some 3d6s for me.
Yo.
14. It takes 14 points of damage. You strike it, and it immediately it starts clawing at the side of its head, like it's trying to get a bee out of its ear essentially, and it just slams its head into the ground, and it's trying to get whatever's in its head out of its head.
It also has to use its
it-
reaction to get the fuck out of dodge.
Yeah,
Does it?
uses its.
Yeah.
It must use it as far as its speed allows it to get away from Rente.
All right, it disappears. It turns around, trying to shake its head violently, and it disappears back into the mist.
That means if it's its turn again, then it can come back into view.
Isn't it Whispers is such a creepy looking spell because nothing happens and then a monster just freaks out?
It's very creepy.
All right, so whose turn is it next?
The Gareth.
It is mine. Oh, I thought. What's?
No, I'm
Damn,
sorry.
they
No.
took a
Hold
low
on. Let
initiative.
me finish. You're gonna take some hits
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
potentially. These are +2. Does either hit
Why
you?
don't you just roll them with the plus integrated?
Because I'd have to open up the advanced dungeon, the advanced dice roller, and I'd be changing it all the time anyway. So it's just also because I'm working from the book is the reason why. I'm using the monster manual.
me a
so it's
second.
You can
I'll
add
switch it over your phone. too.
slash
Yeah, you can just type it.
roll 1d20 plus whatever that modifier is.
My keyboard is not readily accessible right now. It's kind of buried under some notebooks and a monster manual, and a dungeon master manual, and a slate for writing down.
So are those crossbow shots or what?
They are longbow shots. You think you can tell?
Okay. Yeah, no, Gareth just kind of raises his sword up slightly and blocks both shots. They don't hit.
Dang. Ting, boom. They bounce off. One breaks, shatters instantly. What's that going on? Let's see here. It is that's it. That's all that happens. To Gareth.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the
Doesn't
next
come back
person?
into view?
Not yet. That guy's gonna get hit.
Wait, who's getting hit?
An NPC. The person
That's
to your
not
left takes
allowed.
damage as he's hit by an arrow. It gets hit by an arrow and he almost falls off his horse, but he sits himself back up. Blood begins to trickle down his arm. And then another arrow shot rings out, if that makes any sense. It's just an 8. Sometimes I roll in real life over here because it's just faster for me to use my real life hands and my real life dice, and I'm the DM, so I can do that. Azarine, you jump like instinctually as an arrow strikes the ground right where your foot used to be.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
avoid an arrow shot narrowly, and then another creature comes barreling out of the mist towards you. By the way, when you cannot see a creature, but a creature can see you, it has advantage.
Yep.
So it comes out of the blue right over
Is
here.
this a different one?
What's your passive perception?
It is a 12, I believe.
Looks like it's the same one. I don't think you're familiar necessarily with the displacer
Fair
beasts,
enough.
but
Fair enough.
You just look at the side of its head, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
with a 12 you can't. With the 12 you can't really tell. It's like bobbing
Okay.
too quickly. It's moving too fast. The mist is covering some of its features. If you had like a 15 or something, I'd tell you. But 12 is
Damn.
not really high enough, unfortunately. That is that. It's the Azarine, your turn.
Okay, I am going to...
Wait. Sorry, nope. It's Gareth's turn.
Oh.
I forgot.
Yeah, I was about to say she got a 6.
Listen.
I wrote
You don't
down
have
the people in the wrong order. There we go.
So how much damage did Donovan take?
Well, it was a longbow, so it couldn't have been more than 10.
Okay. But he seemed to be hurt like pretty bad by it.
Well, I mean,
He fell off his horse while the other guy
He did.
didn't. Is just what I'm saying.
yeah, he seems to have gotten hit pretty hard.
Okay.
Maybe it was a crit. Maybe he's a low-level adventurer, quote unquote. So like maybe 10 HP is half his HP. so-
What's his initiative? Can I know what his initiative is?
His initiative is in the form of me that all NPCs are sharing one turn at the end of the round.
Okay.
At the end of the round, DM will resolve whatever it is the NPCs want to or need to do.
Okay.
So
yeah.
after
So
Azarine.
he's going to turn back to Donovan and actually offer him a hand. Does he take it?
Yeah, he takes it. He takes your
Yep.
hand.
Yep. And Gareth picks it, like lifts him up pretty easily, and just kind of gets his shoulder and just says, "We need you out here." And he is rallying Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be a good roll. Was it a good roll?
That's 3. It's not bad.
Yeah. He heals 3 hit points.
Okay, yeah, you prop him up against the wall, and Tina's like, "Okay, you okay? Okay, all right, fine." And he props himself up and kind of nods, and he kind of holds his one shoulder. But he can use his crossbow with one hand. He can aim it at least. And
Right.
so
But I mean, he is healed as well.
yes, he is healed for +3. Not bad. Okay,
Not a lot, but
that's something. It's a lot when you're a level 1 fighter.
right.
Is that
That's
the end of
my
your
turn.
turn? Okay, that is Ezrine's then.
I am going to... How far away are you?
Well, just wait a second. It'll be a lot closer really soon.
I'm going to approach here.
I was
and
gonna
I-
offer to. Oh, you get one more square, if you want.
No.
I don't know if you want that extra square.
No.
I don't.
Do I want to get
No.
closer to the displacer
Okay.
beast?
Yeah, you kind of run forward and take a few big steps as you. Then what? What happens next?
I mean, we're all
I
gonna.
didn't think we'd get this far.
I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far.
You throw one chakram, and it bounces off the side of that thing's fucking face and takes a gash right out of it.
Yeah, 5.
How much damage did did Valerie do to it before?
14.
Okay, so that means that we're up to 19 on this creature.
Alright, so this is the same one. Good to know.
Yep, because when you hit it, it like blood kind of like comes out again. And its head rises up against the mist, and you do see the same wound that Valerie inflicted before.
Whispers is just stop hitting yourself.
Asrin, are you gonna throw again, or is the 5 the second throw? We got to be consistent about that one way or another.
Let's just do each time you throw it, just do a new roll.
I think you should do a new roll because then we're gonna end up having situations where it's like when you have advantage, then what do we do? And it's more consistent if we just say every
disadvantage
throw.
or whatever.
Here,
Yeah.
I'll do query advantage. So now
You can leave the advantage up. I do think it's a good
advantage
idea.
toggle. There we
Leave
go.
it,
I
leave
think
it
it
Okay.
should be multiple rolls. We should just do multiple rolls for every attack. Every attack is one roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
And
the new rule.
then, yeah, I swapped it so that now it won't do that anymore.
Okay.
And then I am going to basically go over. I'm gonna look at Gareth, and I tell him like, "Come on, we have one shot at this. We need to protect the people at all costs." And you have 1 bardic inspiration.
Okay, what's...
It's a 1d8 question mark, and you can use it on anything you
At
want.
our level,
on anything I want.
Basically,
For me, it's a
is it a d6 right now?
It's a d6 right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
All right,
I think it
1d6,
transforms
got
when you
it.
get older. Yeah. So anything
Yeah.
you want to roll, you can just add a 1d6 to it,
Gotcha.
as far as I am aware. Is that
That
your action?
includes, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's the NPC's turn. The one's going to take a shot at the beast. It hits. It does 3 damage. Let's see here. Donovan takes a shot. Ooh, that's not bad. It hits. He does another extra some damage. Tina misses. Other guy misses.
Jesus.
we really got the gang squad.
It is back to Brughild, I believe. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello.
The reaction having to flee was kind of definitely messed up their turn. Good job, Valerie.
Brughild turns back and I'm going to cast. Where the fuck is it? I'm going to cast darkness at the back of the carts,
Okay.
and also that any like non-fighters or whatever can like hide in there if they need to, because you probably like can't see in the darkness, so they can't get shot.
Sure. By the way,
do
everyone
I-
looked at the first thing that happens. You cast darkness. There's no roll for it. It just does. Just point it. Click
Okay.
a
How
point
big is
on.
it?
Yeah, just hit a point.
How do I ping again?
Hold click somewhere.
Yeah, like over there.
Okay. How big is the radius?
A 15-foot radius sphere for up to 10 minutes.
Okay. So this zone over here essentially.
A
is all
creature
covered
with
in
dark vision cannot see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
All right. Sounds good to me. As this darkness fills the area behind, a few people are that blocks off quite a few caravan carts actually. That is the end of your turn. It's Valerie. Valerie, and you've begun to notice that some of the other sellswords in this party and some of the people in the backs of the carts are just kind of staring at you, and then looking at Gareth, and then looking back at you, and then looking at Brughild, who just casted that magic, and then back at you, and then back at Gareth.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies. Above the microphone. That's good radio.
What can I do at my current distance? I could whirl another dissonant whisper set.
Or you can move if you're not a pussy.
Get him.
Not close enough.
Protect your girlfriend.
Valerie is so precise.
Does it look like I need
29.1
protecting?
speed.
She says right before she gets mauled by 2 displaced beasts.
I'm gonna get killed. It's fine.
Absolutely. Gareth, I almost thought of having Gareth say, like, what the fuck? Like, are you doing? Don't get in front of me.
Don't worry about it. I'm a tank. I'm playing tank.
I'll move over here, and I've never used Minor Illusion before, but I can distract with it, I think, so I'm going to Minor Illusion the, cries of a small child, right over in this square here.
Uh-huh.
And, I think it just needs to make an intelligence check, of my spell save to not,
Are you trying to do the creature or the person riding the creature?
The creature.
Okay, it's gonna make an investigation check. This is -2.
So I guess to just think if that's a real thing or not, or be like, that's fake, you're fake.
It gets a 1, but it's not. This isn't like something that does damage. So what have you done?
It's just a distraction thing.
Yeah, but
So,
what is the distraction that you've conjured for this creature?
Oh, I
noise of a
conjured
crying baby.
A
the
crying.
sound of the cries of a child, right off to the side of it.
Okay. Sure, I will work that in. Awesome. It is its turn, and it does get spooked by the idea of this crying thing all of a sudden. And it was just gonna charge right through, but it's gonna waste some of its speed. Let's see here. How much speed does it have in turn? Okay, it's gonna go over here. Well, it stops short to go over here to investigate what it's doing, and it wastes some of its speed. Doing that, walking around it. So it's gonna waste 10 feet of its movement. Okay. It does that, it looks over, and it's kind of it doesn't know where the sound is coming from, and then the rider is kind of kicking at its side with spurs into its side, and he tries to drive the beast, or she tries to drive the beast back on target, and the beast kind of tries to get the idea, but it wastes a lot of time doing that. So this is
But a confused beast.
Come on.
That's as far as it can go right there. You can see that this figure is mid gallop. This displacer beast runs past Valerie, and it's gonna make just one swipe. It's going to use its multi attack, but that's actually not as much as it can usually do. Okay, it's the tentacle. This is +6 to hit.
Oh
One of the
God.
tentacles reaches out and slaps at the side of your face, Valerie, and you feel these
Oh my
spikes
God,
that rake
19.
across
Holy
your side.
Shit.
It does 7 damage to you, +3. So it does 10 damage.
Ouch.
As you were slapped in the side of this head. It knocks you almost clear off your side. You take some points of damage just from these spikes stabbing into your skin, and then a few more just from the sheer impact force. So you take 10 points of damage. And that's all it does. Gareth, you see that the figure on top has pulled out what appears to be a large spear. And is aiming it towards you. Obviously, we're in a turn-based system, so you have infinite amount of time to contemplate your life until the spear hits, but it looks like they're trying to lance charge you.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Cool. Let's see here.
Valerie's distraction basically stopped that lance charge from connecting this turn, otherwise it would have just plowed right through the two of them and just tried to stab you straight through. Has missed that opportunity.
Minor Illusion is really weird to use in combat, but it's the only thing I could do.
That's fine. I'm hoping to use it. I feel like any spell should at the very least waste somebody's turn, or part of their turn. Or fuck up their plan a little bit. So... Is that a illusion?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
So
an illusion cantrip.
I
Okay, yeah,
am.
that seems fine for a cantrip. That seems fine for a cantrip.
I'm just going to do a big ol' swing, baby.
Okay. You're gonna have to take one step forward if you're okay with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You try to meet it head on and just collide. Do you try to attack the figure on top or the mount first?
Mount.
Okay, you go for the mount. You slash into its side and do damage. Yeah, how much you do?
7. But
I'll just wait till the end of your turn, and then you can add it up for me and let me know.
yeah, and I superiority die to do a upward sweeping attack. So basically, I'm just doing a big ol' uppercut with this thing.
Okay.
Right? And so it automatically hits the rider as well, and I get to roll a d6 because he's within my range.
Yeah, sure.
And is it a d? What is it again?
I think it's a D8.
It's a d8. Yeah. Okay. So 1d8, 6. So 13 damage to both the beast and the rider.
13 to both the rider and the beast. That is.
Ouchie.
Okay.
And then, is it dead yet?
Nope.
Is it bloodied?
Nope. Taking 37 points of damage.
Wow. This
Jesus.
is a boss, I believe.
Fuck it. Action surge, baby. Fuck it.
Stop wasting all of your shit.
No. I get it back every short rest. I don't care.
Oh, right.
I'm going ape shit, baby.
Now that we know this is a boss fight.
Its health bar
15.
appears on the bottom of your screens. Yeah, that hits.
The Dark Souls music begins.
Which one? Which boss?
All of them.
Oh God!
At the same time.
At the same
Hold
time.
on.
I like to think this one moves like Vort.
This one's just a
That's
lunge
pretty
and
good.
dash. By the way, if you guys ever get the inclination, I'm using actual monsters from actual D&D 5th edition, so if you ever want to just Google like whatever it is you're fighting.
Well,
I don't know.
that's cheating.
Well, after,
Hey, who doesn't
after
know
I
what a
tell you
displacer
it is.
beast is?
Look, there's
I meant later.
metagaming, and then there's just not wanting to have fun.
Yeah, no, I meant like later. If you ever want to like see what it looks like, quote unquote.
It's literally a cat with tentacles on it.
It is just a cat with tentacles on it.
Borscht of the Boreal Valley.
What?
I think Gareth actually has an experience with a mimic that involved knowing the stats ahead of time, and I was like, I can't save you. I can't save you if you know the stats of the creature. You'll know if I'm pulling my punches.
That was someone way else.
That was
You know,
that was a dark demon that is sealed away in another timeline.
the beast has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. It's gonna make this is +1.
Damn, that thing has +1.
You know.
Well, I think that beats me.
I think it does. I don't know what your DC saving throw is though.
8 plus proficiency plus dex. Hold up.
So if your proficiency is 2, if your dex is 3, you have 13.
2.
Unless you have unless you have 5 dex.
1.
sorry.
Damn it. All right, well that doesn't work. But yeah, so I just do another 10 damage on top of the
13.
13 damage.
Okay, it's taken 47 points of damage.
Jesus Christ!
And
And it's still not down.
not yet. No, it's not even bloodied.
Jesus Christ!
That's the end of Gareth's turn. It's
Got
Azuri.
another half to go. Jesus.
That's Azuri.
Me?
You're the DPS. You
Oh wait, actually, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
Garrett?
sorry. Can I rewind time because I just realized I had bardic inspiration.
You have to call out your bardic inspiration
Yeah.
before you roll.
Yeah.
Do I? Well,
Yeah.
can I use? Okay, so I can't use it to add to my
I don't know.
my
Does
modifier.
anybody have the description for
deck
bardic inspiration?
I do.
You can add it to an attack roll, but
Not attack roll. No. I meant like the save that they have to beat.
Oh no, you can't add it to DC
Yeah?
saving throws.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
afraid.
No.
so I'm good anyways. then.
Use it-
only
any-
the bard
any-
themselves can do that.
Anytime I'm ever like, you can use it for anything. There's like immediately the next thing is we find the case where that's not true. Every time
Yeah,
I've
the
said
only
that in
thing
any
where-
game, that's what happens.
The only time where that's a
You
thing
have
is
to decide
cutting
if you
words.
use it before the DM says if your roll succeeds or fails.
That's all right. We know for next time now.
Yeah.
Although a bard can save you with cutting words, it's not always on them.
That is true. Azarine, you're up.
I am going to expend one of my hit die.
Wait, you what?
Wait,
hit
hold
die.
on, hold on. I mean, not
Harmony.
a hit die. Harmony.
I'm
Harmony.
gonna
Sorry.
heal myself.
Harmony. Harmony. And I am going to throw. Wait, no.
A tantrum.
To be honest, this bardic inspiration stuff's actually hard for me as a DM because usually I try to resolve things very quickly and efficiently and tell you whether or not you succeeded or failed, so we can move on. Okay.
Okay.
I'm afraid
Ouch.
you've called bardic inspiration. I'm not gonna say whether or not that hits or doesn't hit yet. Do you want to use bardic inspiration?
Yes.
No, you don't. You don't.
No, I don't,
No.
actually.
You got a critical success. Why would you want to roll?
Alright.
No,
I
don't.
want a
Six.
critical or success.
Yeah, what are you gonna get better than a fucking 20? Why would you need to
True.
expend your critical? No, that was a joke. I was making a joke.
Alright.
Oh, you save your bardic inspiration.
Alright. So,
Yeah.
6 damage, and then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to re-roll.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
As Serene just starts spinning through the air like a tornado, like just as a side flip through the air, and she just cleaves into the back legs of this creature. Yeah, do damage again.
That was so fucking insane. It made me swear.
7.
Okay, so add up all your damage on your turn and tell it to me.
7 plus 6 is,
21.
21.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
7 plus 6. No, that's 13.
Okay.
7 plus 6 is 13, so 13 damage.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But, I am still going to use, Dancer's Harmony. Promenade Hesitation.
Alright. What does that do? AC?
So, yeah.
Alright, so roll that.
1d6. So I do an extra 2 damage, so 15 total, and then I get 2 temporary hit points.
Alright, cool.
Oh, plus, wait.
Wait, I don't see anything about temporary
Never
hit
mind.
die.
But it's AC.
Yeah, you also, add to AC.
Yeah, your
never mind.
AC. Your
AC.
armor.
Okay.
So I have 15 AC.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. It is the NPC's turn. They all take their shots. And then they attack after they take their shots.
Same.
Okay. 2 hit, 2 do not. They do damage.
Did Donovan hit? I want to know.
Donovan hit.
Good.
Donovan and Tina both hit.
Donovan!
Do an extra
Yay!
7 points of damage. Hot. That's pretty good. We're back to...
Don't say that.
Yeah, I know. But who killed?
You're like 12.
This is plus 10. I'm sorry, not plus 10. But it fails. It's plus 2, but it does not hit. The second one comes flying through. Also misses.
The arrows that?
Yeah, 2 arrows comes shooting out of the mist. 2
Alright.
other
From the
people.
mist, okay.
Yeah, 2 from the mist. And they both hit the
somehow
floor nearby.
I don't know, like they're bad at hitting dwarves. They're used to hitting regular sized people.
Yeah, what you sneeze and you look to your left and like one of the arrows just like boom, like smacks right into the wheel
Dear
of
Lord,
the wagon
okay.
you're just sitting next to. It is Brewkild's turn.
I acid splash that bitch. As
The
usual.
one you see,
Yeah, that is.
go for it.
I mean, I
Yeah,
can't see
yeah.
anything else. I'm not
That's
just
true.
gonna chuck an acid
yeah,
splash in the
it's just
middle of nowhere.
disadvantage essentially
Yeet it.
Wait, why is it disadvantage?
because you can't see
'Cause
the
I-
target.
Because if I just chuck it in the mist,
okay.
just
I
like
thought you
eh,
were saying
fuck
the
you
one
guys.
the one that she is
No, no, no.
attacking.
Oh, no.
Disadvantage.
So again,
They're gonna make a save, right?
yeah, it's dex save or 1d6 acid damage.
Plus 2. I don't believe they succeed. That's an 8.
The DC is 12, so I hit them.
Okay, this is for the
Take
second one.
1d6.
They both fail. They take 1d6. Roll that 1d6 for me. Hell yeah! I wish clicking on stuff would
Is
just
this
say
the
like.
thing?
Oh, I think you can actually set it to just be a
Wow,
saving
of
throw.
course I do fucking shit ass damage when
I-
I manage to hit.
Do 4 total damage.
Yeah,
Two damage
well,
each.
2 each. Two each.
Yep.
Okay. Hot tamale. Valerie, it's your turn. I feel like we're no, that's right. The NPCs are fucking me up.
I guess I'll just stab the beast.
Sure. As it's running by, you quickly throw your sword out to try and get a clean hit on it.
Yeah.
And it's a hit, I believe. Yep, it's a hit.
Yeah.
Takes 9 points of piercing damage. Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. It's its turn.
I'm not level 5 and I can attack multiple times.
It just does that one. The figure on top just tries to go for a big meaty hit against Gareth with that lance.
Do it, pussy.
Okay, I'll do what I can. This is at advantage
At advantage.
due to its special trait. Mounted
Ow.
warrior. 19.
Plus
Jesus.
what? Plus what?
Plus what? It's strength, so plus 3.
Plus 3 strong. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a
What
strong
the
person
fuck?
on top of this. You look up and you see this like armor-clad warrior. They're definitely like it's like just studded leather armor or something. It looks very well put together, but it's not standard issue for some kind of army that you recognize.
How much damage did they do?
Oh, let me roll. This is +3. Oh, let me... One second. I'm sorry. I have to go search something real quick. I don't know how much damage a lance does.
My mindset was proning this knight by killing the thing he's riding on, but I wasn't aware he's riding Behemoth from Final Fantasy.
He is right. He's
Jesus
riding Behemoth
Christ.
from Final Fantasy. It's a 1d12. Holy shit!
Oh
Okay.
my god.
It's a 1d12
What?
+3.
Fucking rip Gareth.
Is
No, I'm fine.
Gareth gonna die?
Cool.
Jared's
You get 13 points of piercing
hold up.
damage.
No, I'm
But you might not.
No.
You might not take 13 points of piercing damage.
4 plus. I take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. How many superiority die do you have?
I try to parry the lance.
Sure. Yeah, you throw your greatsword up at the last second trying to avoid it, and instead of going straight through your stomach and out the other side, it like just clips the top of your shoulder and it like cuts through some of the fabric and into your flesh. That could have been a mortal blow potentially for all I know. I don't know how much HP you got left, but that was a dangerous attack.
But I'm still standing,
So hey, Azarine,
just
that
like
cool
Elton
Healy.
John would have done.
What?
So Azarine, that cool Healy dance you
Thanks,
do.
Cat.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I think we need it.
The
Which
creature
one?
multi-attacks.
That's not allowed.
One for each of you, Valerie and Azarine.
Oh.
Damn it. Ouch. That even goes...
Well, no, you got the +2. That goes plus. Oh, does it go through it?
No,
Yeah,
she has 15 with a +2.
Just barely.
Oof.
Just barely.
Do I want?
Okay,
Say
let's see.
something
Hold
now
on.
for
Sorry,
War
one
and
second.
Peace.
Yeah, don't, if maybe you want to, I don't know if you had some kind of ability you want to use before I roll damage, but
I don't think...
I don't think you do anything
I was
either.
thinking of doing cutting words, but it's not worth it.
Okay,
Wait.
well, this is just one part of the many attacks that's about to happen, Valerie. Azarine, you take 3 plus 4.
Oof. Okay.
Which
That's
is
fine.
7. And then,
That's fine.
And then 1 plus, and then just 1.
Just one?
So 8,
Just
you
one.
take 8 points of damage total.
Okay. I'm
Valerie.
good. I'm fine.
You're about to now take some damage.
Ouch.
I'm just going to roll it as 1 unit this time.
I'm gonna get the big boy one, aren't I? Yep.
Plus 4. Yep.
So 13.
So 13. 13. Basic arithmetic fails me yet again. Yes, you take 13 points of damage, Valerie. As the
Oh.
2 tentacles just boom, swing around behind and just slap you both right in the side. That is almost the end of its turn. It
Can you-
begins to go this way. 5,
How about
10,
you-
15,
Opportunity
20,
attack.
25, 30, 35, 40.
How about you stop?
Opportunity attack.
Oh, we're about to find out if it stops. All 3 of you get opportunity attacks on it.
Okay. So... Boom.
Damn it.
As
Oh.
Azarine throws her Destructo disc through the air, and it hits.
4.
Okay, 4 points of damage. Wow.
Listen.
It strikes
I
the
hit
back of
well,
its
but I don't
hamstring,
hit hard.
and you cut through its back leg, and it immediately falls down and tumbles forward onto the ground and almost knocks the rider off. And then it tries to like get up weakly and starts dragging itself back towards the mist. Having taken 82 points of damage.
It appears my speaker has died.
Your poor speaker. It is Gareth's turn.
Okay. It's still in range too, huh?
It's in range of
Well,
what?
no, I mean in vision.
Visible.
I can see it. It's visible.
Oh no!
That's what I mean.
It has to get all the way out of the.
But your
field.
sword isn't that big.
You activate your
bitch,
Bluetooth
guess
claymore.
what? Guess what, bitch? I go the 30 feet that I
Okay.
can.
You go 30 feet that you can.
And then I roll to attack.
Yeah.
I roll to attack. Because let's.
Gareth just goes and chases it off and
Oh, no,
across
well,
the
I mean-
ground.
Ah, damn it.
He sliced through the air once, and it is kind of like it's definitely trying to avoid you with desperate attempts. It is the first one that misses, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to remember what its AC was. Because I remember like we had one where you said it just hits.
Yeah. Do you?
Hold up,
Is it within a 1d8? Who knows?
Sucks
Yeah,
to be
it would-
you, Salty.
Sucks to be
Can't
me.
count.
15, 22.
Yeah, it's like galloping away on its remaining 5 legs.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. 14.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. I do 14 damage.
Okay. You cut off its leg. It dies. You cut off its leg and it begins tumbling across
Did
the
it? We
greenery.
finished phase 1 of this Dark Souls
slapping
boss.
into the floor, and lying
and yeah,
dead.
he's just gonna slowly walk over to the guy who is. So what's with the dude who was with the lance? What's he doing?
What is he doing? Technically, he has his turn happen at the same time as that creature does, so he's not doing much of anything right now besides like he just covers his head as the beast like is rolling over and nearly crushes him. And the beast comes to a standstill, its final breath drawing from its lips, its maw, it's a mouth agape, teeth showing, and the figure on top is desperately removing themselves from the saddle in an attempt to flee. They have dropped their weapon, their lance.
Gareth is just slow, menacingly walking towards him, just kind of letting the kind of just swing the blade once to sling off some of the blood that was on it.
It splatters across this man's face.
But he can't attack again. I already used my action surge, unfortunately.
That's all right. Azarine, it's up to you. Or whatever you
How
want to do.
far do your chakrams go?
I think 60 feet is the absolute max. But that's like a disadvantage.
I'll be at disadvantage,
Yeah. It's a disadvantage if you want to do 60 feet.
You guys know what reaches?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I
Can
took care of the
you
hard part.
mark this?
Yes,
30
you can
feet.
mark
Throw
this.
dissonant whispers at him.
Right.
There you And now you can attack without having disadvantage.
Yes, I
To
can.
attack the figure, whom I'm not going to put on the board. Yeah, that hits. The rider. Yeah, chakram bounces off their thigh and cuts through some tendons and just goes, ah!
And then I'm going to... Damn it.
Yeah, misses.
That ends my reign of terror.
That's fine. The other
My reign of
NPCs,
terror ends.
they take a few steps forward tentatively, and they try to. Actually, no, he can't move. You're back there, buddy. Sorry. They take a.
I healed him.
shot.
I healed him. He can move.
What if he doesn't wanna?
Yeah, he's taking story damage, where it's like
Fuck you.
he's
Flood
forced to
damage.
stay.
I wasted a turn of superiority die to heal him.
Yeah,
He-
and you
he
got
managed to attack.
a fourth turret out of him is what you got. Essentially. Only 2 of them attack though. Like the other, 2 pull their crossbows and fire, but the other ones are kind of like hesitant. They're kind of they don't like the idea of shooting somebody in the back who's running. And they kind of have trouble with it. But the other 2 fire and the arrows go wide. Shoom, shoom. They're trying to avoid hitting like Gareth or Azarine necessarily. Or like the body of the displacer kind of like quivers as one of the crossbow bolts hits it instead of the intended target, this figure who's trying to flee. That is the NPC's turn. It is Brukhild.
How far away is that?
I guess I'll need
You don't have to
another.
attack if you don't want
What's
to.
the fucking thing?
There you go. This guy's right here. He fell out of the fucking saddle.
I don't fucking remember how to use this website. How do I measure shit?
Oh, there's a little circle with a thing
okay.
sticking out of the top right hand corner of it. It's
Yeah.
the 5th icon down potentially. I don't know if it's different for
Alright,
DMs.
that's what it is.
I want to get too
I
far away.
can't
there's
walk
still,
up
there's
to
still
that-
another beast. There's still another beast.
Yeah, I know there's more.
There's definitely more.
So I guess we should just finish him off and get it over with. So I cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll an attack action.
Is that at disadvantage?
No, it's
Is there
within
a-
range.
With 60 feet is still within normal range.
Yeah, I have 60 feet on Eldritch. No, I have 120 feet on Eldritch Blast, actually.
Jesus.
Eldritch Blast is the
Warlocks
equivalent of
and
a fucking
sorcerers
sniper
are
rifle.
fucking crazy.
Eldritch Blast reaches, like, around the horizon.
It's nonsense. It's fucking nonsense.
It's like how Firebolt is really stupid. But that's like,
Unfortunately, a 7 does not hit though.
I really fucking suck.
Well, don't listen. Your time's coming. What's your charisma? I'm gonna look at your stats later and see if
Chill.
there's anything that's like. I mean, it seems. Wait, what? 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 And look at your character sheet.
Also, I cast Eldritch Blast, so I get to take
Oh,
a
no,
shot.
no, it makes sense. If you guys can just get one more level up, you're on the cusp of like +3 Eldritch Blast and shit like that. So it's like
Jesus
you're
Christ.
close. Okay. Do you move or do you stay?
No, actually, I will reposition. No, that's not the thing I want. This is what I want.
All right.
I'll reposition here.
Okay. You guys are like vultures coming down on the kill. It is Valerie's turn.
I would say I'm actually, because I kind of went out there because I was hoping to make sure that they can't return, but I don't know where the other ones are, and they could come in from the side and do some damage.
It's thick mist.
Dissonant Whispers does a lot of damage, but I could risk him running away if it does minimal damage.
Yeah, don't have them run for free.
We don't want to run her.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Hey, that sounds smart.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move a little closer.
I'm gonna take a teeny tiny break.
That's fine. After
Wait,
this,
half
we're
a
gonna
second.
take a break anyway as well. If you want
Oh,
to
okay,
wait.
fine. I'll wait then.
It's up to you. But yeah, Valerie moves up. It is the enemy's turn. This figure, they speak in some kind of very consonant-heavy language out into the mist, just kind of screaming it.
No one knows.
Well, let me think about that one. Let me take a look at some of your character sheets and see if anybody knows the language that this person's speaking. What the fuck? Oh, Azarine, you have you put every single proficiency that you have on your character sheet, and I thought it was all just like languages.
No. Just primordial and common.
Yeah, but you have like weapon proficiencies as well, and like a
Yeah.
billion other things. Yeah. Who speaks Imperial?
I do.
Okay, well then you hear him just go, "Somebody, help me!" And then they do. This figure is
What?
filled with arrows. They are hit with about 6 arrows, and they drop to their knees and fall face first in the mud.
That's not helping.
What?
That fits Brookhill's definition of helping.
And Donovan is just like, "Go get yeah!" And the caravan starts to move again. The wagons are moving.
All right, we're leaving.
Yep.
Okay, you guys are gonna roll athletics for me.
Athletics.
Please,
Oh,
tiny
yeah.
little dwarf legs, be with
Oh
me.
no!
Athletics, my best roll.
I'm still the fastest. Okay, no, not anymore.
Boom, 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 boom.
By the way, since I have 21, I want to grab that lance.
Okay, yeah, but you can interact with it as part of your action.
Cool.
With your movement and your athletics, and let's see, what does that add up to? Please tell me it breaks 35. 21 plus 8, 29, 29, 32. Yeah, plus 8 is 40. Oh my god, thank god. With a 40, you guys, yeah, Gareth, you pick up this large lance as you run by, and you throw your bodies like on the back of the nearest wagon, just like grabbing on for dear life. Azarine's like, "Oh no!" Like, you trip over
I
yourself.
grab Azrine's wrist and literally just toss her out.
Yeah, Gareth just throws you into the back of the cart, and you land with a thud on top of the potato sacks. It's the same cart you got in Tina's cart. Valerie, you kind of start to fall behind a little bit, and Brooke killed you as well. Gareth is back in Tina's cart. You two get scooped up by the professor from the previous cart, the medical cart, and the Father MacArthur goes, "Oh, here we go!" and pulls you up. And you are the two of you are in the other cart. And you see you're in like with a bunch of other injured people, and there's a very tall like elven dude who's got like a professor spectacles on. Well, at least half of his spectacles. And he's got books and stuff, and he just goes, "Oh, nice to meet you. I'm we'll get back to that."
Or he just like picks herself up to her knees and like pats him on the shoulders as a friendly hey.
But yeah, the carts like are moving at a breakneck pace now. Essentially, the horses are almost at gallop, or what they can be for the sake of it. Gareth and the rest of you guys, you look behind to see a few more of these displacer beasts, like 2 or 3, kind of like in the mists, trying to follow along for a second, and a few arrows like whistle in and hit the side of the wood. Gareth, you move your hand just as like an arrow like collides with the wood and embeds itself in the side of the wagon. But a few more arrows get loosed to no effect, and the displacer beast riding individuals peel off to the left, away from the carts.
Okay.
And you guys are out of initiative.
Yay. Tell me exactly what lance I have, by the way, but no.
With you have like a 10-foot long fucking pole on the back of this cart.
Well, I want to know like what the weapon name is.
Oh,
So
well,
I can add
how
it.
about I get back to you after we take a break? I
Okay.
think it's a good break time.
Yay!
Yeah, it seems fine to me. I'm gonna move
Pocket time.
I'm gonna go to a please stand by view, and I'm gonna turn off the audio, and we'll resume in about 10 minutes or so.
Yay!
Yay!
Bye-bye.
Podcast time.
Bye!
Bye.
And we're back, everyone. We last left our heroes attempting to get back on the caravan, which they succeeded with. By the way, I was not going to be afraid to fucking leave your asses in the dirt.
I know.
I know.
Tina's like, yeah, and looking behind us goes, what on earth was that? Oh, by the way, Donovan's in this cart with you. He's like resting on the potato
I
sacks.
know. Probably bandits, raiders of some kind.
You guys see another cart kind of pull up alongside, and it's the medical tent, and they're kind of like just side by side, and you see the window kind of get rolled up again, and then the doctor pins it in place, or the priest rather. Valerie, you hear squeak behind your ear as a little mouse sticks its head out from underneath your hair.
I forgot he was there.
It might be a she.
Brunhild glares at the mouse, and she's fairly certain it's the same mouse that invaded her personal space prior.
It looks at you. It flips you off. No, but yeah, you guys are able to communicate as you're like. There's the window basically. I'm tempted to even say like they just like lay a board down between the two and you can cross if you need to, but it's very dangerous right now. You guys are kind of moving at speed.
Like going at high speeds.
Yeah,
Come
they're
on.
trying to outrun this thing. And Tina kind of looks
Brunhild
over.
pokes her head in the window and she says, "Bandits on bloody displacer beasts or whatever they're called in their universe. I don't know.
It's the same thing.
Like they're not regular ass animals. Like they're weird. They can do fucky shit. Like regular bandits. Like I don't know, horses,
I didn't see
donkeys,
regular bandits.
not bloody hellspawn.
Oh yeah, that was a bit weird down there. Oh, careful where you're touching.
In her seat. I stopped questioning all of this after last night.
Things have been a little bit more aggressive.
Hi, everybody's alive.
Valerie just suddenly chimes, "Oh, priest!"
The priest sticks his head out from like behind the. He also appears now in the trio of heads in the window.
Yes, indeed. Well, hello, indeed. What?
May I get your name again?
MacArthur.
It is you!
He puts on his monocle and he's like looking at you very closely.
I'm,
Takes her hat off. I'm sure you don't recognize my first name, but I'm part of the Seal family.
He kind of thinks, he takes a second. He's deep in thought. He scratches at his mustache and his beard.
Oh, yes, the Seals, indeed. I remember you quite well. You're the daughter. Wow, you've grown quite a bit. How are your brothers doing? Or brother?
Adris
One,
is
two.
fine. I believe he's still running the jewelry shop, or at least I hope he is. Valerie, like, kind of has a sisterly complex, a nagging way about saying that.
Well, I'm sure he's doing quite fine. He seemed an upright fellow. I'm afraid I wouldn't know how I'm afraid I left a few years ago. I thought you were still there with the rest of your family. How is everyone doing?
It's just Adris now.
Oh, I see. Did they... Oh.
He kind of like whispers close to you.
My condolences. I wish I could have been there. They were a fine family.
Don't think there's much anyone could have done, but, I have a friend looking after him.
Oh, good indeed. It's a fine way to have things go. Well, we'll be getting there hopefully soon at this breakneck pace. I think we'll need to be getting down in our seats soon.
Brunhild awkwardly cuffs because she's literally like standing in the middle of these two people talking about
Gareth
like
is back.
knowing each other.
Like he is once again, making sure that the I'm still calling them bandits don't reappear from the back.
Sure, you're keeping a very keen eye. Roll perception check for me.
Yeah.
Gareth has just been like 1,000 yards staring off into the horizon this whole time.
Yeah. If the
Ben
1,000
Affleck
yard
smoking.
stare is right.
Yeah, you don't see anymore. Moving.
I'm on the medic tent, right?
No, you're in the
Oh.
front tent with Tina and Donovan resting on the ground, and also Gareth. But you're
Alright,
free to
I'm,
talk to
I guess
whoever you
Gareth
need to.
threw you in the.
No, I'm tending to Donovan was his name.
Yep, Donovan, Sellsword Donovan.
Yep. So I'm
Black
tending
guy,
to
bald
him.
head, facial hair.
Yep. Please don't move so much. I know it hurts, but
Oh,
just please.
Don't you worry, I'm perfectly fine. I'm a serviceable careful.
Sorry.
Oh, that hurts.
It's just gonna hurt just a little bit more. Just be patient with me.
No, it's fine. I'm a brave, powerful warrior. Oh, the pain.
You need me to knock him out?
No, it's fine.
Roll medicine check.
Actually, if you could just hold his shoulders down while I take the arrow out of his shoulder.
Brunhilde is just like leaning over the window, like.
Brunhilde, you probably have a
Just
spell
trying
for
not to
this.
laugh. I don't.
Oh, I think you do.
Do I?
Maybe.
I have. What do I have? Oh God. You're okay. Fine.
It's up to you. Do you do it?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Fine. Give me a second. And I cast sleep on.
He is just immediately out. Yeah, he just lays back in his head. He's like,
I linked the thing, but.
I
Just
meant for
make
you to hold
sure
his
you-
shoulder back so that I could pull the thing out. No,
He ain't bloody moving now, is he?
he's perfectly still. It's the easiest thing in the world.
yeah, but at the same time, like the force of me pulling it out is gonna make him jerk up, and it's gonna make it harder.
Oh,
I
please, he's
wouldn't-
having a nice old rest right now. Give the man a break.
Pull the arrow out. I would push it through.
That okay? I'm gonna snip off the feathers first of all.
Roll medicine.
Straight up, just tear this man's arteries apart.
16.
You rip his lung out. No. You push it out the back of his body. And quickly try to apply some bandages, but he's completely out cold. Through a mixture of pain and magically induced sleep, he is like in a coma.
I like snap like. How? What?
You can try to
What?
rouse him if you purposely want to rouse him, but
I'm just testing how deep this thing goes.
it's a deep sleep.
Just- I look at Brookhild. What did you do?
Well, what's he look like he's doing? He's just having a good old nap. Hope he's having nice dreams.
Brooklyn casted nap.
People often look like they're napping. Valerie just looks out the window.
Valerie! I'm like testing, making sure that he's like breathing and he's fine. Just
Oh,
He's fine.
please, lady, he's perfectly fine. You've never seen a man snore before?
I have, but at the same time, I want to make sure that he doesn't pass out on me.
Brunhilde waves her hand dismissively and just goes about whatever business. She doesn't have any business to do in here.
Valerie looks over to Azarine. I'd be quick about patching him up before your nightmare becomes reality.
Oh God! She goes back to.
You bandage him thoroughly and tightly to make sure no blood can seep out of his wounds. Gareth, you eventually there's nothing. You see nothing besides just endless mist and the tops of trees off in the far distance.
All right.
And then she sits on the couch on the thing.
Okay, you guys sit down. You guys are traveling for a few hours. In fact, I think that night falls eventually. You guys see over the horizon it getting more and more dark, twilighty.
Rest in this cart.
If you'd like to, but you can also long rest as we approach nighttime.
Mhm.
But it's up to you guys to organize how it works. I know that the rules are going to function a bit differently because of the whole HP doesn't recover on long rest, so now short rest and long rested relationship has been changed.
If we short rest, we can use our hit dice, and I can use my bardic song. It's more health.
Gray, how are you doing watches with this group?
You guys are going to be
do
a
we
part
need to hold
of...
watches at all, or can we just skip that part?
One of you is going to have to replace Donovan.
I'll replace him. I don't care.
Then there we go.
It's your call. It's your guys' call on the short rest.
Let's do long rest.
I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can
can
do
just
long.
wait for the long rest.
I already did my 2 hit die, so I'm needing a long rest.
Okay. Night begins to slowly come. You see stars above. Well, it's cloudy. It's overcast. Occasionally you see the moon poke through, but it's a very dark night, and people are lighting another set of lanterns. Tina comes back to the room and opens up one of the chests that you've been sitting on, and reaches inside to find just like an old oil lamp rested. She hangs it up again and gives it a light. And you see a lot of lights begin to come up in front and behind you in this large caravan of wagons. And she sits down and she kind of starts to look really Oh, she yawns a few times, and her eyes close a little bit, and she tries to sit herself back upright again.
Do you want me to take first watch, Miss Tina?
She looks around at you, and she looks back at everyone else, and she shrugs, and she goes, "Well, can you drive a cart?"
Can I try? Yes, I have proficiency in land vehicles. I can drive a cart.
Then you may drive the cart.
Cool.
She
I don't know.
has-
Please don't make me roll for it.
She rolls.
Please roll animal handling.
You'd be able to roll either. Well, it'd be a tool proficiency, so it actually would
Oh,
ignore
shit.
animal handling. It would just go straight
Yeah.
for reverse thing is.
I wanted like the.
I don't want to roll.
They
I don't
die
like
again.
roll 20.
They
Please.
just die. No. But yeah, you sit down on the bench and take up the reins. And no, I'm not gonna make you roll. There's a few things in my game.
Christ.
In my D&D games, if you guys are proficient in something, then you can do it. And if you're not proficient in it, you cannot do it. And they're like, in my mind, proficiency means that it shouldn't be a problem for you. So I'm not going to roll unless I'm willing to accept that there's a possibility that you could fail reasonably. And I don't think that Gareth could fail necessarily.
Please.
I had
Thank
fun
you.
with you on the animal handling in the very beginning
God,
of the game.
and I have
but-
fucking it's not called advantage. I'm proficient in
Yeah.
animal handling.
It happens. I just wanted to have a good time. But no, you sit down and you sit upright in the chair and you get yourself situated, and it's definitely not made for you. It doesn't feel quite right. Like the seat, you can feel like where her like hips have like worn a hole in the bench of this. So it's definitely someone else's seat. But she goes to the back and she lies down on top of the nearest cotton blanket essentially and takes a nap. She goes to bed. The rest of you three don't have to do a watch, but the 8-hour resting
finally
period.
a good night's rest.
Yeah, you guys don't necessarily have to sleep the entire 8 hours, but you do have to rest, quote unquote.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sleep the whole 8 hours.
Yeah, Brookill, you go back. You're in the medical tent. You guys, if you want, can switch tents. At this point, the horses are moving quick, but not that breakneck speed anymore, so you could swap.
There's more room in the other cart, and there's also less sick, injured, bloody, snotty people.
Yeah, you might want to go back over to Tina's cart. You huddle over to Tina's and lie down in the cotton those as well.
I go to the medical tent and I go find the little kid if he's still awake.
I think I'm already chilling in the medical tent.
Yeah, Valerie's there.
All right, well that's fine. I'm still going.
The two, the mother and child, are asleep on one of the cots.
Okay. I tell the father like, you deserve some rest. I can watch over them while you rest your eyes for a while.
MacArthur kind of like,
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Just lay myself down a little bit and I'll see if I can go to...
as soon as his head touches the pillow.
Valerie remembers him no different than
Everything is the same. Ow. Everything that is old
Valerie
is new again.
asking him a question as a 7-year-old girl and him just literally passing out in his chair.
Now it's even older. Now it's even worse. There is the weird professor though. He's wearing a long white coat with like a blue collar. And he's tall. He's like maybe close to like somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall. And he's like a he's like a sky elf. He's got the pointed ears and everything. And he's got one half of his glasses still intact. And he seems to be reading over scrolls and books. And he kind of like scooches over near the two of you and he, excuse me, you two. I would like your assistance if at all possible.
Yes.
Sure. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't remember much of anything, so I was hoping maybe these possessions might tell me more about myself. Can you read them?
And he kind of holds out a scroll to you guys.
I look at the scroll.
Roll Arcana.
I guess I just peer over
Also roll Arcana.
Azarine's shoulder.
15.
15?
17.
Jesus.
Garrus like
In the
gets
other
a
tent!
little-
He's on the other
feels
tent. He's on the
the-
other cart.
He feels the ear, like his ears get a little hot.
His ears burn, and you kind of look left and right, and you're like, "Well, there might be bandits nearby, or maybe something else."
His spider senses are
Your
tingling.
spider senses are tingling.
He's
But
like growling to himself with bandit magic.
but you read the scroll, and it seems to be some kind of. It's definitely some kind of arcane rune. It looks like research. It looks like sketches from some kind of place far away, some archaeological dig. And the runes remind you more of primordial than anything else. It reminds you something of like sea folk. This reminds you something more of like the sea nymphs of legend, Valerie.
Huh.
I can read Primordial.
Oh, then you can read it then.
Yep.
Valerie just like makes a little offhand joke, like realizing what this is. These your family members or something?
I read it.
It's in an ancient tongue of primordial. I don't think you can make out everything. It's something something sealed, something something rune, something something sea wyvern, something something.
She instinctively starts playing with the ring on her right finger.
Garrett's other ear starts to burn. You heard C.
Sea. Magic. Sea.
See, magic.
Something about sealed, rune, and the sea wyvern.
Roll history for this man.
13.
He stands up like abruptly and slams one fist into the other. Ah, yes! It must have something to do with Gerasoli, or the Sapphire
What?
Ruin, or
What?
maybe it was Port Verde. Cape Solman?
What?
I need to get
What?
to the ocean.
Ah. Well-
Young miss, you've helped me greatly. Here, I found this amongst my belongings, and he hands you a small ruby.
Oh, thank you. It's really not necessary though, but thank you. I appreciate it.
No, thanks to you, I've remembered just one more piece of the puzzle to help me find out who I am. And I can't be more accepting of this than... here, take that for yourself. It's worth 50 pieces or something. I don't remember.
By the way, earlier you guys helped the doctor, and he awarded you some funds. Valerie, you were receiving two gemstones.
Oh, Jesus.
And they're one's yellow, one's green, and they look valuable. Azreen, you helped one person. You got one gemstone, and it's purple. And it looks valuable.
Alright.
And that was your reward for assisting these people.
Right.
And now you just got this other reward for him, for helping this man slowly deduce who the fuck he is.
There's no, journal with your, name on it, or...
Oh, not that I can see, just these books upon books upon books. Just so many books.
I want to get a closer look at the scroll with the sea wyvern.
Investigation. It looks like a sketch. It looks like someone... It looks like a place. It looks like someone went somewhere and then sketched what they saw. Like, this is the equivalent of a yieldy photograph.
This
Like
old
some-
man drew it, but he doesn't
Investigation
know.
15.
Okay, yeah, this is a charcoal and pencil sketch drawing of a place on the coast, and it's a large circular stone obelisk with various runes around the side, and you're reading the runes off of this photograph essentially. So and there's some notes that are in the corner, trying to figure out verbiage and definitions, and it's like, oh, is this? Maybe this means related to the old, and a few relationships like that. It definitely mentions the Sapphire Ruin.
Alright. Sapphire
Oh shit.
Ruin.
Sneeze start.
Do I recognize the area since I've been all over the coast?
Roll a survival check, but with advantage.
Survival with
Because
advantage.
you've been so many places that trying to figure out where everything is sometimes a difficulty for you. It's definitely somewhere along the north coast. It looks like it might be to the northwest. It looks like it might be along the northwest end of Windthrow. Yeah, Windthrow.
Alright.
So it's in the top
She
left-hand
says,
corner of the continent.
You might want to check somewhere in the northwest coast for this area in particular.
He kind of looks deflated. Oh, so not Girasoli. Okay, I'll try that then. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I've been to multiple towns along the coast, so
I should start with Fort Dolahan. That'd be a perfect idea.
You
I
didn't want
would-
to go there.
What? Why?
It's-
Fort Dolahan is not
Fallen.
Fort Dolahan anymore.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Nothing but rubble, really.
there was a large battle, and a large army came in and destroyed everywhere. We actually just came from there.
Oh.
after
We were
escaping.
not even sure what happened.
Ooh, my. Okay, well, I will be more careful then, perhaps another time. But Port Verde sounds much more reasonable. Perhaps in time. We're going to Kirith, right? I believe that's.
Yes.
He pulls out a map and he tries to look over it, and he takes out a compass and he starts to calculate distances. Ooh, might be a few weeks for me. Time will tell. Time will tell. Well, thank you. I'm gonna rest now, and so should you too.
Yes. Good night. And she
Yes,
like
ma'am.
she sits and still fidgets with the ring.
Does anything
What are
else
you
happen in this
playing
cart?
around with? What are you playing around with?
An heirloom of mine. It's and she holds up. It's just it looks like a silver band with a small blue gemstone in the center.
Whatever importance it has, it's quite pretty.
Thank you. My father gave it to me before I left. I'm not really sure what it means. He never really told me, but it's something I keep close.
Sentimental value, nonetheless.
Mm. Well, I should really continue my watch over these people. You need some rest.
As Azarine is saying Valerie needs rest, Valerie's trying really hard to pay attention to what Azarine's saying, but she's blinking really slowly.
One eye at a time, Valerie slowly blinks out of
She's
consciousness.
she's doing this thing where she's trying to act cool and lean on the windowsill with one of her arms, but she's very clearly leaning on it for a different reason.
Yeah, her hat slowly hides her face, and then forehead just slaps into it. You see a mouse come out from underneath her sleeve and start picking around her belt looking for rations, Azra.
Oh my god. I hold out a little piece of dried calamari out.
Roll animal handling.
My rat friend is taking advantage of me.
Animal
It's
handling.
a mouse.
14.
That it looks at you for a second, it kind of sniffs and kind of and scratches at its face real quick under its ear, and then it dives back underneath Valerie's sleeve.
That's okay. I set it on the bench next to Valerie and then go back to my seat, watching over the injured and sick.
Does anything happen in the other cart?
In the other cart, when Brunhild climbs up, she looks over at Donovan, gives his cheek a couple of good slaps, chuckles proudly at herself.
Where am
Not
I?
a good nap, buddy.
Yeah, I feel pretty rested actually. That's pretty good.
Alright, go back now. She goes to sleep.
All right. Oh,
Donovan, is he awake again, or did you just immediately cast sleep on him again?
No, I don't have any other spell. I'm just
Oh, okay.
stop making noise.
Oh, I see. You go back to bed. Puka slaps back into the floorboards. I guess Donovan stands up and goes to the front of the cart and looks out over the horizons. He sees that Tina is asleep, and that's actually Gareth driving.
did I miss anything important?
Not really. No.
Oh, good.
How you feeling? Doing all right now?
Oh, yes, doing fine. I'll recover. I have suffered worse on the roads. You did good out there. I wish I had something of a reward for you, but I've got nothing besides this transport.
Words aren't necessary for me, as you could probably tell. Garrett just kind of shakes his head, you know.
Well, I hope they pay you good.
It's not the pay why I do it. But yeah. Is there room up there for him to sit with me or not?
Yeah, it's a double wide.
Yeah, okay.
You can sit down.
It's double wide, but it's Gareth. Is there
But
room
it's
for him?
it's it's a 3/4 light. No, he's a slimmer dude than you are.
Okay.
You move over to the edge, so part of your hip is starting to hang off the side, but it's not
That's fine.
uncomfortable. But yeah, you make enough room for him to comfortably sit down, and he does
Yeah.
so. He leans back. He reaches into his pocket inside of his breast studded leather. He opens up a little bit, and he pulls out a small like a metal cylinder. And then from the other pocket, he pulls out a ivory, like a bone carved pipe. And he sticks the pipe in his mouth, and he opens up the cylinder and takes out a big old bushel of tobacco and stuffs it down the end of the pipe, and he lights the cigarette. Sorry, he lights the match and lights the pipe. And takes a long drag from it.
Do this route often?
Game.
Yeah, definitely seems like it. I run the route between Port Verde and Kirith a lot. A few places south of there, but it's pretty dangerous woods. Most of the time we just have some wayward bandits or wild animals, and that's the most exciting thing I get. This has been new for me.
New for me as well. So were you leaving Fort Dullahan, or did you see what happened? I was left wayward pretty early on into the battle.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we were coming down from Cape Solomon. That's a little spit of land out on the top, west or north of Windthrow. There's a route that goes through the trees, through the forests, and we pick up a few people on the way by Port Verde. And down by the south side of Fort Dullahan, we usually maybe get some Kenku merchants or two, so, some strange people like that. But this time when we came through, there was dozens of people, all running, fleeing, some hurt bad, so we picked them up and did what we could, and we skedaddled out of there as quick as we could. They said something about an army. We didn't know what to assume. We thought maybe the war with Yggdrasil and Windthrow finally kicked off or something like that.
Doesn't seem that way. The army came from the south, as I saw.
He kind of looks around left and right. Is there any kind of any kind of insider information you could tell me? Maybe we can start being like bards, you and I, and spread the news.
Gary just gives him a fucking look, not even offended. He it's just a tired look. Really, he doesn't even respond to that offer. He just side eyes him a little, but then looks back forward.
Well, listen, I just want to know what happened in Fort Dullahan, so people can know to prepare. If this is an invading army, then I want to warn Kirith.
As do I, and that is why I am heading down there. Before I talk out of my ass, there is an Inquisition kind of station down there. Yeah, there is.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Here's
That's what I thought,
big
but
ass place under a lot of Inquisition law.
To inform the higher ups down there as well.
Oh, well, all right. If that's sounds good to me then. I like a nice orderly world. I don't want to have to worry about someone knocking on my door next and kicking it over.
Agreed.
Brunhild rolls in her sleep.
I'd hate to be just standing around one day and have somebody just kick my door down and absolutely lay out my hand servant.
Well, as long
arrest
as
my
you,
ass. No, he's
keep away from illegal activities.
It's not real. He does reach into his pocket again though, and he pulls out a corn cob.
Sorry?
No. He pulls out another pipe hewn from corn cob,
I
from.
I thought you just pulled out some fucking corn.
He pulls out a. Y'all mind if I shuck?
I want a snack.
You don't mind if I take a shuck? No, but he offers you another pipe. You smoke?
Not usually. Socially, I suppose. But,
Valerie will remember that.
What do you mean?
Does Valerie have is Valerie anti-tobacco and I just didn't know until now?
Drugs are stinky, uncool.
Well, no,
Dare.
Only on momentous occasions.
Oh, I see.
Busting out the cigars and stuff.
All right. Well, how about saving a caravan from a bunch of bandits?
Aye, and he takes the pipe. Why not?
All right. He hands you off. He hands you over the tube of tobacco that he's carrying with him, essentially. And you stuff it down the end of the.
Yeah, I stuff a much lighter amount, but.
Sure, he gives you light. He strikes the match on your cheekbone and.
Yeah, that works.
And you light the pipe. And actually, someone else on horseback kind of like slowly meanders over and like guides their horse to the left and just goes, "Hey man, come on, let's spread the love." And he hands over a little bit of tobacco to that guy too and lights his pipe for him. And he goes back over to his
The
watch.
boys!
Just like real people, you like one blunt, and suddenly everyone is here.
Everyone's around. The other guy brought his own pipe though, so he's not. And so, but yeah, people are having a good time. Donovan shares. He seems to know this guy.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
He's a good dude. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't say much for the rest of the drive unless you bring up any other topics. He just seems to be satisfied that he has some extra people, and he seems to trust the Inquisitors to at least uphold the law. But he doesn't talk much about his personal political views on.
And
Wait, so
Garrett doesn't bring it up either. Like he doesn't need to.
He's not an asshole.
Yeah.
you said that like back when there was the fight, people were like, there's people using magic and also an Inquisitor, but like Donovan doesn't remember.
No, he remembered that, but he's kind of. Normally I wouldn't tell you this, but what Donovan is
I guess
assuming
he assumes
is that
like
yeah, because the Inquisitor didn't
sanctioned.
immediately
If
bust
Garrett's
you guys.
here, it's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of what was
I
happening.
am a high-ranking officer.
Everyone, like people in the medical cart, like saw you guys casting magic, and they immediately were like, "Oh my god, is like there's an Inquisitor right there? They're casting magic." And then Gareth didn't do anything, and so they kind of were like,
I
okay.
probably even said something about casting magic too. Like
Yeah, so Donovan doesn't bring it up because he's assuming that there must be some kind of. He's not going to bring it up. He's not going to be like, "Oh, so those guys cast a magic color. Are you going to bust their asses?" Or, like he thinks it's not his business. He's a level 1 adventure equivalent.
It
so
is
he's
not his business.
Yeah, Donovan's.
And even if he says that, it's like I have the authority to
Nah, he'd believe it.
sanctify that for protection purposes.
Donovan didn't survive this long in the wild by sticking his nose where it didn't belong. He doesn't bring it up. But it's the rest of the watch continues essentially, and Donovan is definitely he's definitely way too injured to get on a horse and ride, and so that's kind of why he's in the cart. But he just kind of has the smoke. Eventually, after maybe half an hour goes by, he puts it out, dumps the ashes off the side of the cart. And he goes back to the cotton, says goodnight, and he takes his rest as well, and it's just left with...
He gives him, once he starts to head back, he gives the pipe back.
Oh, yeah, he takes it. He almost forgot. I almost forgot, so I feel like he almost forgot, too.
Yeah, well, he reminded,
He looks down at it and looks back up at you and just goes, if you want, you can keep it.
Like I said, it's only for occasions. I feel like you would get more use out of it for sharing it with others.
All right. He takes it back and puts it in his pocket.
Yep.
And he goes to sleep, and eventually Tina wakes up again after having her nap, maybe a couple hours later, a few hours later, but 3 or 4. And she wakes up to take the reins again from you.
Wish good luck to Donovan for actually managing to fall asleep while Bluehead is snoring within 30
Like a
yards.
chainsaw. He's gonna roll Constitution.
Oh my god.
It's that one meme of the person outside, and he's covering his ears and he's crying.
Rokield is the real reason that Valerie and Nazarene switched carts.
Slowly the cart
Finally.
moves away farther and farther, trying to escape the barrier of sound.
Finally, we actually get a decent night's sleep.
The moment Valerie switched carts, she started falling asleep, ignoring Nazarene by accident.
Oh, you know what?
So Tina is taking the reins?
Yes, but roll perception for me as you're doing your watch, quote unquote.
Okay. Haha, double 7s. That has to be good, right?
That's
I see
lucky,
one
dude.
more.
That's lucky, dude.
Shit, you can't deny that, DM.
I can't. You're right. I can't. No, you pass by. Eventually it's getting in the middle of the night, and you're passing by other people on the road, other travelers with like canvases covering their heads, shawls and stuff like that. Someone's pulling a cart, and a few of them look familiar to you. A few look like they're people from Fort Dolahan. And this is
familiar, or just
no,
seen her around in Fort
faces
Dolahan.
you've seen around in Fort Dolahan. The baker,
Okay.
the cook.
Yeah, right.
And they if they do recognize you, it doesn't matter.
Because we're going by kind of fast.
Yeah, but a few people behind, a few other carts stop to pick up these people. A few other people
That's
are more travelers are getting picked up along the way. They're trying to do what they can. No one's getting turned away necessarily. It's off in the distance you see a large hill as you're kind of in the prairie. And the horses have a little bit of trouble trying to climb up. We got to go slow. But once you get to the top, you see off in the horizon a huge river. Absolutely so wide that it's you can't see the other side of it. It looks almost kind of like the ocean. And on the side of it, through the woods, through this thick of forest, you can see lights they kept calling it the town of Kirith. It's more like the city of Kirith. Definitely underselling it because you can see it quite clearly from here. It looks like a place of industry. And it's in the middle of your vision. You guys are heading directly towards it. You'll probably get there by the end of the day tomorrow at this current clip. You guys have covered a huge amount of ground using a cart and being part of a caravan that's so much faster than going on foot.
Oh yeah.
And dear,
Oh, sorry. Keep on going.
No, by all means, because I'm just going to keep narrating what happens later and making time advance. If you have something to say right now, then by all means.
No. Just like, kind of like he was kind of making idle chat with Tina, but like kind of seeing the river approaching. He's like how close is the river, or is it still pretty far off?
It's hours away. The only way you can see it right now is because you're at the top of a hill. But as you go down the other side,
never mind. Then ignore what I was going to say.
Okay. As the horses cross over the cusp of the hill and begin to descend back down more towards the prairie, and the city disappears once again behind the hills and trees. It was just a tease, essentially. It's still a long ways away. The night passes uneventfully. You go to bed.
Cool.
Everyone roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Why?
Because I hate you.
Shit, where's that? Oh, there we go.
Ow. I
Ow!
love Berserk. I love Berserk. I love Berserk.
You do love Berserk, huh?
Oh, I should have known. No.
You guys go to bed, and you feel you have
an anagram for Griffin.
You have a strange dream this night. Just this idea of a dark and foreboding sea, all black, churning, waves gently crashing against white rocks. It's an island somewhere, so it feels cold winds.
I was about to say, can I walk away from the water?
Can you what?
I was like, can I just turn away and walk the other way?
Yeah, turn around and just walk away.
Fuck this dream.
And it's just a strange dream. It's just a strange dream that you're having. The clouds above are just all white. The sky is like white grayish. It's like overcast essentially, and the sea is just like dark black, dark blue, very deep navy. And white sands, and it feels cold against your feet as you step into them without your shoes on. You can feel your toes wiggling underneath the sands. It would be serene in another time, but of course this is a dream, and it just feels kind of cold and distant and alien and alone. And you wake up. It is the almost afternoon. You guys slept very heavily.
Damn.
Brookild is the last to awaken. Gareth, you kind of like shoot upright and you're like sweating, and even though you felt like you had a pleasant dream, but you wake up and you're like covered in sweat, and you are like panting, and like your arms feel tired. And the same happens kind of a little bit for everyone. Everyone has different degrees of delicacy awakening. But everyone awakens, and it's like it's getting late in the day. It's like midday. It's like maybe 11 o'clock, 11:30, 12 o'clock, somewhere around there. The sky is high. And Tina looks back and just goes, "Well, good morning. You guys slept something fierce. We tried to wake you up, but we thought it was better just to let you go. You guys are tossing and turning something terrible."
I appreciate your concern, ma'am. Garrett just kind of stretches himself, and kind of like pokes his head out to see where we are.
You guys are, in a forest.
Wonderful.
Azreen
She
and
wakes up and rubs her head, and I think we're on the same. Yeah, we're on the same page. She looks at Garrett. She says, "I feel like I drank your weight in pints." Oh.
Azreen and Valerie, you also awaken, and the doctor is already awake. He is checking people's pulses. Everyone seems to be okay. You've done a good job healing everybody. Congratulations.
Yay!
Hey, I helped.
Yeah, you. Gareth helped as well. He handed off his
help
healing. Brookild.
Hey, I gave away some valuable resources.
You did, and it totally helped. It totally helped them. It helped the kid with the missing eye. But you guys overhear like two of the Donovan's on a horse now. By this point, and he's like maybe 15 feet behind the current carts, and he's chatting with the other fellow that he shared a smoke with last night, and they're just kind of having a quiet conversation about something. And he sees that you guys are awake, and he waves over, and then they resume their conversation a little bit quieter.
Oh. That's all on Azreen and Valerie.
Yep.
That's all on you two.
Can I listen
What?
super hard?
Yes, roll perception.
I'm about to listen so hard right now.
I don't know if you have some kind of spell or something that lets you listen really extra hard. 14,
No.
that's pretty good. You kind of like stretch your limbs and kind of like walk off to the back and try to look like you're like getting your ration out. You're unpacking things. You're preparing to like hopefully cook something, but it makes you're kind of like, oh, where am I going to cook something? We're on a cart. Are we going to stop? Are we going to make camp? And while you're doing this, you're kind of like mostly trying to pay attention to the conversation. And
Leaning against a wall eating sushi, acting mega suspicious.
Mega suspicious. But you hear Donovan talking to the guy and just goes, I don't know what they were, sir. It was far behind the way back behind the carts, but it's some kind of like black fluid of some kind. It just kind of followed along for a bit before it just subsided. And do you think it was something to do with the bandits? No, I don't think so. There was no foul magics at play there. I bet it was just some kind of wild animal we should be more careful of. These are violent times all of a sudden. We gotta be more mindful of these things. But it was nothing. No one was hurt or anything. No. It just kind of was. It was only for a second. It was like just after sundown. So it wasn't really a big deal. In fact, it didn't last. It was like maybe 10 seconds. I wouldn't have ever actually even noticed if it weren't for the horse kind of plodding through when it did. But I did hear that rustling in the brush, and normally these trees don't have that much to do. No, I don't think there's any fiends in these woods, are there? No, please, that's something that's more to the east and to the south. I would be surprised. But I guess anything is possible. We should keep our eyes out, all right? Just be careful. Yes, sir. And they both part their ways.
Valeria walks over to Azarine. The gods are talking about black fluid. It seems like it's definitely mocking the same description of what attacked us the other night.
You don't think that has something to do with us, now do you?
Well, he crosses her arms. I hope not, but I have no idea.
I mean, hopefully there have been other sightings of these creatures and it's not just us.
The time frames make me a bit suspicious, I'm not gonna lie.
I really don't want to be a danger to anyone else, so hopefully we can get to the next town quickly and we can
Right as they're talking about it, Valerie just suddenly remembers that they all have tattoos and she touches her arm for a moment.
It's a little moist. You kind of pull your hand away and it's like kind of dried, sticky blood is on the back of it. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Much less than that first night.
I don't think I said anything about it, but before we got attacked by those black liquid beasts, my tattoo started glowing.
Mine started aching and she touches behind her left ear and then pulls her hand away.
Deal.
I really don't like this.
All right, we're making camp. Round them up. And you hear off in the distance. The cart comes to a stop, and people begin to offload themselves and gather around makeshift fire pits from rocks and stones that they find in the wood. You see several fire pits that are made, and people start cooking food, breakfast. This is the moment where everybody marks off one ration and eats some food. Gareth breaks out the fucking salted pork, slaps it down on the grill. They actually have tools. They have barbecue spits.
Salted pork you don't need to cook, but all right.
Salted pork is already cooked.
That's true. You were coming there, but they have fresh food. They have produce. They have apples that they hand out and let you guys have as part of your ration. You all have to mark down one ration anyway because they don't have that much food to spare.
Fresh food?
I know, crazy.
Oh my god.
One hands you an apple and a pear. And you guys have a little bit of extra stuff with your usual ration.
I
they have
can't
coffee.
eat this with sushi.
Valerie, you have a what do you use as your musical instrument?
Just a guitar.
Would you mind playing a little?
Oh,
a little ditty.
Sure. She grabs her guitar and she starts just finger picking some. She's just finger picking something off the top of her head. It's no song in specific.
All right, nice. It's just a generic song. I'm okay with that. A little improvisation, maybe.
I would like to dance along to this music.
Okay. I wonder if it'll work. Nah, it won't. All right. Yeah, roll a performance check, the both of you.
13.
Yo, Jesus Christ, +7? I think we just discovered what your best stats are.
Holy fuck, I'm the best guitar player on the planet.
You're the-
Just fucking shredding. You're playing fucking Master of Puppets.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Valerie says Dragon Force
Yeah,
to the
you
fire
my
place.
best stat is only +4, and that's athletics.
Holy,
Wait,
yeah.
Dragon Force is tapping. She's doing that on an acoustic.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
She is that good.
She's shredding Valerie, you went to the school of the Gnar, and you learned how to shred it.
I went to the School of Rock.
No, oh my god, you learned from Jack Black himself.
Yep.
But with the Pick of Destiny, you play out a soft song for the morning. We're making jokes, but you definitely do like some much more tranquil kind of peaceful music. And Azreen dances around and unhooks her like skirts from like her back that keeps them out of the way while she's fighting. Dances around, flirls about her blue and pink finery, and dances along like a butterfly.
Great.
Yes.
Would Gareth recognize the song?
Would he? I don't know. Roll history. Why would he recognize the song?
And she said it was improv.
Perhaps,
Was it improv?
Yeah.
perhaps the style
Never
of
mind. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Gareth, you might be hinting at something that I'm not understanding either. If you want to DM me something,
Yeah.
because I might be willing to. It might be interesting to know.
something might, because she could also be like taking inspiration from other things. It's what,
Yeah, even when you're improvising, there's still this idea of stylistic choice.
While Gareth is thinking,
I didn't mean to be all caps.
Brunhild rolls her eyes a little, and she uses prestidigitation to put like a little shower of sparks and sparkles around Valerie. And well, Azarine is already glowy. She's already shiny.
being friendly.
You're helping.
That brings the performance check up to 30 billion. No, but you perform this little morning fun ritual as you guys are passing around food, and like Donovan is he's having a smoke in the morning because he's a bastard. Tina, Karen, Helen is also having she has some breakfast wine, if you will.
Oh my god.
She drinks and drives.
Oh my
but
God.
yeah, okay, yeah. Valerie,
It's fine as long as the horses don't drink.
Tina goes over to their bucket of feed and just goes, "There you go. This was for being good horses yesterday," and pours like a bottle of champagne.
Champagne. That's good.
They're gonna fucking die.
No, it's fine. Okay, Valerie, where did you go to school?
She stayed in Kirith for school and then left.
That was where your bardic college was, essentially.
That is where my bardic mentor was.
All right, let me roll something real quick.
In the void.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it sounds familiar. Yeah. Gareth is brought back to times of earlier youth, during days of days when trios used to be trios, and duos used to be duos.
Like Big Macs?
And
Yeah, like Big
if-
Macs.
if there
There's
are,
definitely
like-
some beef involved.
If there are God, if there are like young children in like the group, like the caravan group, like she invites them to dance along, and it's super cute and super fun.
Yeah, a few people join in. A few people kind of like, Tina teaches them how to square dance. This is how they learn. But yeah, people.
Guess after that whole ordeal at Bizella, she's like, oh fuck, and like switches her key to like score that.
Oh, hold on, wait, tabulature. You put the clamp on. But yeah, no, you play some songs, and just a few. You go through a whole bunch of songs, right? You go through a whole bunch of different things that you've picked up over time from one place or another that you've heard in other taverns or heard in other town square performances or festivals. Everything. Every time you go through a new town, you pick up like another note or another key to listen to and add into your repertoire, and that's kind of why you're such a good performer. Is that it's variety is the spice of life. And as when you teach some people to dance or dance just as an entertainer on your own, people clapping along or.
Brunhild doesn't join in further than the shower of sparkles because all she knows are drinking songs.
That's fine. Maybe
She
tonight.
does know Imperial drinking songs.
Good. You have your breakfasts. You guys finish up your rations, your food.
Start playing 100 bottles of beer on the wall.
And that's the end of the long rest period. You guys pack everything up, and everyone kind of loads themselves back up onto the carts. It's a beautiful afternoon, and by the end of the day, you see the telltale signs of well-traveled roads. Some are even paved, cobblestone with mortar in between. You see signs that point directions.
Civilization?
You see civilization. You see a watchtower with a single man there sitting. He waves to Donovan. There is a lantern that he has and a crossbow lined up on the wall, but it's hanging up on the wall. It doesn't look like he has to use it often. You guys pass over a tall bridge made of wood and with rock sidings. And after a few days of travel, some by foot and some by horseback and a caravan, you come up front to see high walls of Kirith and the town within, the city within.
Mm.
At the front, however, you hear the telltale signs of battle. You hear swords clanging and metal on metal.
God.
Oh,
And Donovan jumps to the front and he pulls out his spyglass and he looks and goes,
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we have too much to worry about. It's fucking Copperbell.
What?
you hear off in the distance,
Oh, yes, you angry demons, begone! I will have your hides! You can't face me! Oh, I am the great Colonel Copperbell!
and you hear
What a
what
bloody
sounds
hell
like
is
an
that?
explosion.
Valerie just tilts her,
Yeah.
like beside Donovan. Who the bloody hell is that?
An absolute buffoon.
But we all love him. You guys look off to the distance further to see lots of men and women on horseback in like blue uniforms with like purple sashes. And the one at the front that seems to be the target of Donovan's ridicule, and Tina's like shaking her head, but like amusingly. You see just this man on a white horse with a big. He's got long, like curly, blondish brown hair. He's wearing like he's a huge, like big mustache and matching like facial hair on below. He's got a big blue hat with a feather sticking out of it. He's like a Colonel Custer looking motherfucker. And he's got like big, like bronzy buttons, and he's got a whole bunch of other men with him, and he's fighting off what looks to be some like goblins, like the fiends that you've seen before. And they're kind of running in the wake of this onslaught. Yeah.
Purple and blue. Who are they?
Roll history.
God.
They're
Can I
not
have
somebody that
advantage?
immediately.
No.
No, they're not somebody that you would immediately know anyway. So we'll see if Gareth can.
Bitch.
Yes, you
Actually,
know.
I
knew
Yeah,
him immediately.
yes.
I knew him,
dated
and
one
I
of
know
them in
that
high
bitch in the
school.
front.
This is the legendary Carter Copperbell, who
And?
is the leader of the town guard of Kirith, and he's part of the Riverboat Corps.
Why is he having a mental breakdown?
Should we
Tina's
assist or?
No, it's fine. He's fine. But you see these figures off with like swords and lances as they're like fighting off like goblins. It's a rout. Like the goblins are being driven away. They're like riding boars, but the boars are being like filled full of arrows. And you see this figure with the large hat and blonde hair. He raises up some kind of like device and pulls a trigger, and like there's a and smoke rises to the air. And a goblin drops dead.
Like a gun?
Hi, maybe.
Well, what's a gun?
What's a gun?
For killed?
What's a gun? What do I roll for gun?
What do you
What's
roll
the
for a
gun,
gun?
skill?
Roll.
Forgot.
roll honor.
Oh my god.
But no, this route is driven away, and this
Valerie, yeah.
this core of blue covered. It's like light blue. It's like a very lighter. It's like sky blue, baby blue, rather than like deep blue, like the Inquisitors. And they come over to you, and this figure comes alongside of your little cart. Essentially, you're the unofficial lead with Donovan, essentially, as like the unspoken leader, the like, bender. And this figure comes up alongside, and have you guys moved into the one cart at this point? Can I say that happens just for the sake of
Yeah.
convenience?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys are just kind of sticking your heads out the sides of the window, and he looks over at the four of you and looks over at Donovan and just goes,
Oh, indeed, capital! It's fine to see you again, my dear boy!
and he looks over at the other of you and just goes, hello. Why, hello! And he doffs his hat for Azarine and bows.
Hello?
And he puts his hat back on, and he stares for a second. And then he looks over back at Donovan and goes,
Why, I haven't seen you for over a fortnight. What has happened?
Fortnite.
Well, it's been a long travel between Solomon and here. There's been a problem. Fort Dolahan came under siege from some kind of force, and we had to pick up refugees. Why, my goodness, that is absolutely absurd. Fort Dolahan falling to
What was his name again?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Hello. My name.
Well,
is Colonel Carter Copperfield at your service.
Yes.
My goodness! An Inquisitor Captain! My apologies, sir. Here, he takes off his hat.
Yes. He offers he not but offers him a hand, right? Because he knows since he knows really well of him and his leadership stuff, like he could he wants them to be on the level with each other, so he just offers a hand.
Sure, he takes your hand and shakes it. Gareth would know that you guys are kind of in similar ranking to one another. It's just from entirely different branches of military. He's the Riverboat Corps is a Windthrow native army. They're kind of like this. People got sick of the lack of civilization and finally just banded together and formed their own thing, and that's the Riverboat Corps.
This man is a powerhouse.
Yes. Yes, and I come bearing news from the Inquisitors of Fort Delahan.
Oh my goodness, please let me know. I will send my finest messenger after immediately.
Yes. Wait. Oh, to collect me or
to send your message to the local commander, of course.
Well, no, I would prefer to speak with them personally.
Oh, in person? No, I completely understand. It makes perfect sense. Roll persuasion.
Yes. God. Why would you? He said perfect sense.
With advantage.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah!
As a man of similar caliber and metal to myself, I have no reason not to distrust you.
Gareth remembers how sentences work.
It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense, absolutely. I completely understand.
Azreen looks very confused.
Have you had any trouble beside the pitiful goblins?
He strokes his mustache. Well, we've had a few upsurges of various wild animals. It has been very fine over the past few days. Definitely more extravagant, how shall I say, fiends, ghostly-like creatures. We think perhaps even hags and specters out of the distance, though that might just be stories. We're not quite sure. We're still investigating.
Brugil knows that language, but, like, it's
That language?
she is not computing, like...
So it's been quite dangerous indeed, a strange upsurge. But I'm attempting to make sure that everything is under control. We've had no problems with people breaching the walls as of late. Of course, there's the standard ruffians that I have to deal with, but other than that, everything is quite well and good.
That is excellent to hear.
Indeed, capital fine as well. Ha!
I mean, like, he got his point across, and he knows he's gonna get it, so, I mean, he's good. Garrett's good.
He reaches out another hand. Colonel Copperbell hands his hand out to everyone else. Oh, please, hello, I'm Colonel Copperbell. He hands out to Brughild.
Brughild kind of, like, somewhat reluctantly shakes... she's more used to the noble greetings, the bowing and the curtsies.
You're super well dressed and you look like a noble. Oh, my apologies. He takes off his hat again and he puts it over his chest and just goes, Colonel Copperbell, at your service.
She makes a brief curtsy.
And he accepts it. He nods once, and he puts his hat back on, and then he turns to Valerie, and then he takes his hat off again and goes, Colonel Copperfield, nice to meet you. And he puts his hat back on. And then
Valerie just, takes her hat off, but, at a much slower pace, where she's just out-rivaled in this greeting. She just, takes her hat off, but now she's just holding it, because she didn't give her the time.
Just holding it in your hand. He turns to Azrin, and Colonel Copperfield takes his hat off very slowly and just goes, Colonel Copperfield, it is a pleasure to meet you, miss.
Azarine, the pleasure is mine, and she, curtsies.
And he puts his hat back on.
So, Donovan, where shall be these, will we doing the outside tent city like normal, or will we be going inside for once?
Oh, well, give me a second to, catch up on all those paragraphs that you just said to me. I think we're going to be sticking outside on this one. We have a lot of extra people, and I don't think customs are going to be very happy if we just dump everyone off in town square.
Ah, indeed, that sounds quite fine.
I would bet Brughild just barges in, interrupts. I should hope I get dropped in there. I haven't had a good bed in a week.
Well, I see no reason why the entourage of an Inquisitor captain would be denied any kind of entry by the customs agencies. I'll just have to make sure we have all the proper paperwork filled out, and everything should be right as rain.
She sort of silently gasps in her mouth as a game. She glares at the man and she glares back at Gareth and she just whispers, his entourage? How dare he?
Ooh, Gareth is just washing in this. He's just. This is-
Gareth and his +3s.
Roughly how long will it take to fill out the paperwork?
Oh, no more than an hour, I imagine.
All right.
No,
Would
no,
it
please.
help if I'm already a citizen here?
Why, yes, it would indeed. Valerie, I believe you said your name was, your last name?
The Seal family.
Write that down, please.
Yes, sir. The very tired messenger says as he writes that down.
I'm sure that'll help the process mightily fine. We should have your paperwork already on file. We just want to make sure we keep track of everyone who's coming in and out of the city, just to make sure nobody's lost in transit. But please, shall we continue? Is this your cart?
Does that messenger looks like he has slept in the last month?
No. It doesn't look like he's ever slept.
In his entire
Donovan
life.
here graciously allowed us to use his cart, but no, this is his. We traveled on foot until then.
I see. And very well then. I will be waiting for you just on the other side of the gates. You feel free to do whatever business you need to do with Donovan. For Donovan, a pleasure. Tina, hello. It's fine to see you all again. I bid you adieu.
And
Many thanks.
Hello.
he kicks his horse. Yeah, and rides off.
Adieu, sir.
Rides away.
Seems nice.
Gareth just kind of lets out a big ol'
Valerie just like stands beside Gareth and like puts a hand on his shoulder. Then also sighs.
I've dealt with my share of buffoons, but I must say, this one really takes the crown.
He's very excited about his job. He's good at it though, Donovan says.
I mean, he seemed nice.
Brookhill glares at her a little bit, like kind of like, girl, come on. Girl, respect yourself.
Anyways, I think
He seems like a fine gentleman.
Gareth once
He
again
seems like he
offers-
thinks you're a fine gentleman.
But I'm a female.
Gareth gets off the cart.
yeah, he offers a hand to
And
Donovan.
Valerie gets off the cart as well.
They just leave this whole entire conversation.
Yeah, like
like-
he gives some thanks to Donovan once again.
He shakes your hand.
Yeah.
You guys try to
Really
keep
helps.
yourselves safe. Not a problem
As
anytime.
You as well.
Godspeed with
I
you.
don't get yourself shot again out there.
I'll do what I can. I appreciate you patching me up. Bye-bye. See you later. Thanks for the stories. I can't wait to spread them all.
Oh, God.
Valerie winces at the whole
Yep.
story she just told, being confused for the
Yeah,
book.
hey, Kat, we have a good pair of stories. Quadruple combo.
Alright, so, ladies, I was just hanging around and this fucking Inquisitor showed up and he showed me his titties.
I met the hero of my childhood dreams, and some guy showed me his titties. It was a great day. But no, Tina and Donovan, they are here and free and accessible. Oh, Father MacArthur he departs off. He gets on a horse and he's gonna he goes into Kirith. He belongs here. The professor is kind of confused on what to do, but he's like, I guess I shall stay here for a time, and he also is planning on entering into the city as well. But Donovan and Tina say goodbye. They say farewell. It's been an honor. What do you three do?
Well,
I say goodbye
Gareth
to
is already
everybody.
Yeah,
And
Gareth's already
I'm
left.
going to join Gareth.
Man,
Brookhill gives them a polite curtsy as usual. I know.
Woo!
Ooh.
Kiwit.
Ooh!
You guys pass.
Two churches? Gee, Bill, your mom lets you have two cathedrals?
It's a nice
How
place.
how come your dad lets you have two cathedrals?
Alright, I need. Ping me that Inquisitor location.
Where do you think it is, sir?
Fuck you.
Fucking do it, bro.
You wouldn't know just yet, so we'll get to that.
Alright, fair enough.
I can already tell that Brookeel's character might like Kirith a lot.
There is a high wall surrounding the outside of this area. You guys are coming from this direction. I don't have. It's the. You're just gonna have to imagine this wall.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yes.
A little bit of a jewelry district.
The jewelry district. Well, Valerie, this is your place. You point out on the map. Ping for us where you live. This being the Dukes, of course, and this being the harbor, and down here being the more high-class districts, and the very high-class districts, they live next to the Duke.
Oh.
Valerie lives about in the middle here, so like.
Hey, Valerie,
On the
where's the
middle aisle?
Inquisitor, and where's the other enforcement?
You sneaky
I'm sure
bitch.
you would know.
Valerie would know that this encampment is the Inquisitors, like barracks.
She hates the Inquisitors, so I mean.
So of course you would know. Yeah. And then where's the the riverboat? What are they called again?
The Riverboat Corps.
The Riverboat Corps?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call them the Corps for now. Where's the Corps location?
They have multiple smaller headquarters throughout the city. I suppose their big main one would be here on the river.
Alrighty.
That big tower that you see.
Okay.
Not everything here
Gareth
is necessarily to scale, but it's
once Valley tells Gareth on the map where the Inquisitors are, he is heading straight there. And like honestly, you shouldn't follow him. Oh, I guess we should plan where to meet back up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking follow him and get my ass thrown in jail again.
Where's
We should probably follow Valerie to her home and get settled there before someone gets lost and killed.
Wait, hold on one moment, please. We have to head through customs.
No, yeah, true. We go to the customs first.
If you'll just come with me, please.
And you guys enter through the portcullis. There are several guards on each side of the gate. There's no Inquisitors. It's mostly either town guard, people who are just normal civilians who bought their own equipment, or the Riverboat Corps, which is like this light blue uniform with the gold buttons and the purple sash that they wear on the side as well. And they have like swords and sabers and very dexy weapons, if you will.
Brunhild sees, or rather she thinks about paperwork, and she rolls her eyes, and she tries to elbow Gareth, like being, you have a fucking badge, get us the fuck out of here.
Yes, I could. Would you like to put on these handcuffs again?
I'm going to fucking cast
still has
suggestion on
those.
his ass.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, that would be funny. Me
Valerie.
knowing something.
That was as a joke. Anyways, no.
No,
you
she
can't
glares.
skip. Yeah, you
We
can't.
should probably
skip
find the
that.
nearest inn as well.
Oh, I'll give you a map as soon as we're finished with this, indeed.
And he brings you down the side roads to an offshore, like up in north here in this littler district.
I don't.
You see lots of common folk.
I don't think an inn will be necessary.
Are you sure I don't want to,
There's no point.
Gareth's already doing the paperwork.
You guys get into a large building. It's very clearly. It's like if you guys have ever been into a police office before, it looks much more like a police office than like a barracks. There's a desk in front, and there's like a waiting room and stuff like that. And you see jail cells in the back for like, he said, Colonel Copperbell says, for keeping ruffians. As he says, and there's a few ruffians already in there.
I see.
They look mostly poor, like the people that were too drunk the night before, and they just got like thrown in jail for like the day as like punishment. Essentially, that's the kind of level. And he just goes, "Oh, please, if you'll just sign here for me," and he hands like this paperwork, and he expects you to write down your date of birth. I'm sorry, not your date of birth, just like what country you're from and what your name is, and then like your type, your race.
Hey, Valen,
Who's your type? Big strong boys.
Big strong boys.
I like pretty boys. Inner city boys.
Sex,
Get
yes.
your nails done. Get your hair did. Anyway,
As Rain looks at the sheet, she fills out everything except the place where she came from.
I'd imagine
Gareth fills it all
Valerie
out
is
normally.
I'd imagine Valerie's just kind of leaning on something, waiting for them because her customs are like way easier than everyone else.
Colonel Copperville comes over to you with one of the messenger, and you reach into your pocket and you produce an ID. Like you already have an ID for this place. Like you already live here.
I'm set. I have a home. We don't even need an inn.
Indeed, my sir, Valerie. I'm sorry, not sir, miss. We have already identified yourself. Yes, indeed, you have lived here for many years now, and your brother is apparently owning some kind of shop in the upper districts. Good to see you again. Pleasure having you back.
Good to see
Gareth
you.
fills it out and
You put
hands it
your-
over.
I look over to Gareth and I'm like, if I don't know where I came from, what do I put down?
Put down Fort Delahan. And that's all he says, and he goes to turn in his papers.
I do that, and I turn it in.
Brunhild uses the wax from a candle that is probably. I mean, they probably have candles hanging around, right?
Yeah.
Like oil lamps or whatever.
Mhm.
And she uses her signet ring to apply her family seal to her document, which she
Oh, hell
hands
yeah.
in dejectedly.
Colonel Copperbell looks it over and just goes, "Oh, indeed, yes, indeed, wonderful, and capital. Oh, my goodness!" And he takes out a stamp and stamps everyone's paper in turn.
Many thanks.
Thank
Corporal.
you.
Indeed, anytime. If you need anything, simply call for me or any of my subsidiaries, and we will come ring. Any friend of Donovan is a friend of mine.
Understood. And we're out.
You're
Yep.
out. You're free. You
All
leave
right.
the office and you are in
I'm
the
going
town.
to the Inquisitor.
Just fucking leaves on his own.
Yep.
I leave.
Gareth
Valerie, I
runs.
really don't want to impose.
Not run, but, brisk walk. With a purpose.
Okay, yeah. I guess we're gonna follow with Valerie, Azarine, and Brookild first.
Yep.
I feel bad that you're holding us up for the night.
Why would you?
I mean, I don't want to be I don't want to impose, and
I'm taking the bed.
There's plenty
Okay.
of beds. You can have one to yourself.
Thank you, Valerie. I really appreciate it.
Valerie just like kind of winces for a moment, just like thinking, Adris and Helena don't even know I came back so early. Don't know what I'm even gonna say about Fort Dullahan.
All right.
I
well,
guess we go to Valerie's home.
I guess you guys go to Valerie's home. You guys are gonna make your way there. I'm gonna jump back over to Gareth.
Are there any interesting things on the way? You
There
know,
are
like
many
expensive looking
interesting-
things?
Oh
So,
yes.
Brookild,
We'll get
you'll
there.
notice, passing everyone, that a lot of people in like the mid district that are walking past you have fully embroidered clothing, similar to how Valerie's hat and shoes are embroidered.
Very
So, like,
fancy.
Middle class here is like super
High class
upper
in
noble ass
Fort
class
Dullahan.
Yeah.
in
it's-
Fort Dullahan.
At least, yeah, definitely. This place actually has like trade.
She looks less sullen and bitchy than usual. You know, just a little bit more. Oh, finally, I am surrounded by civilized folk and fellow cultured individuals.
Valerie,
just a little bit less bitchy.
Valerie kind of
Comfortable.
scoffs. Does jewelry and metal on your clothing make you more civilized?
Mayhaps.
Azarine looks a little offended.
It's not like she's
Gareth is
wearing
so
any clothes.
Glad he's not here.
Gareth,
I
your
mean,
ears
she-
feel great.
Yeah. Ooh. My face is clear. My crops are growing. Everything's just sunny, baby.
Everyone seems so
Normal?
sparkling.
You're passing by bunches of people in the streets. A seller is hawking their wares. There's a baker to your left. As you pass through the commoners district down here, even the commoners have like a nice standard of living. Like everybody owns a house. They're just
There's
not
a lot of laughter, loud noises you're hearing, even music, dancing.
people play. There's like schools. There's like a school on every corner.
Oh, it looks so fun.
Yeah, even in the common district. And as you eventually pass through, there's a bridge up here. I don't know if you guys can see that on the map. It's a nice big bridge. It looks like a bridge right out of like Prague. Like it has like
Do
nice
I know
Gothic
anyone in this
spires and
city?
Stuff. You are going to roll a history check for me to see if you know somebody.
You know Valerie, I guess.
You know Valerie. With a 10, you've had business of like you've needed to move materials down the main river of Windthrow, the Windthrow River. And this is a prime place to have some contacts if you ever needed to make sure that certain shipments definitely got through. You picking up what I'm
Okay.
putting down?
Yeah.
You know people on the docks.
Alright.
With a 10, definitely.
Gum.
Yeah, you know the criminal underbelly of... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you pass through up to the north, you actually see this huge tall building with multiple spires, and very Gothic in design, and Valerie would know that to be the library, one of the Windthrow Records Keep. And I have to...
It's a fairly nice city.
And to the south is an actual Church.
She
I never
looks
knew
to Valerie and she asks, "Your family from here?
Yes, all of us.
You didn't get their manners."
Maybe traveling does that.
Hmm.
Now,
Everything seems so colorful and lively. I'll be honest, I haven't been to a city like this for quite some time.
You cross the bridge, and immediately the city walls are higher, the buildings are bigger, there's crops that are growing in the streets that are like fancy fruit trees blossoming. Everyone has even more extravagant clothing. The people before were like farmers, workers, people with like more blue-collar jobs, white-collar in terms of like printers. Here is like merchants, right? Like here's like merchant people who own businesses. Back here is people who helped make businesses work. Here is people who own the businesses. And that's where Valerie leads you across this long bridge. You see boats going underneath, by the way, that are taking things to and fro. And you are getting closer and closer, Valerie. But, Gareth,
yes.
where the fuck are you, and what are you trying to do?
I know where the Inquisition office is.
Down
I'm
here.
heading straight there.
Okay. You head directly south down through the more common districts along the docks. You look to your right and you see boats coming in and out of harbor. This is a very wide river. You every now and then catch a glimpse of the river from here, and it's definitely moving, but it's so wide that it just looks like the ocean. Like you can't see the other side of it.
I mean, he's not trying to catch Francis. He's just trying to, focus on.
You go
He
straight
ain't
through.
looking at any fucking water.
Roll some survival for me, buddy.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
To navigate.
Is this allowed?
Is this allowed?
Is this allowed?
Kirith is like if the maze buildings in
Oh,
Dublin
fine.
are beautiful. Like it's a mess of a maze in Kirith.
It looks like
So
it
it's
was
Boston.
built out. Yeah, it looked like it wasn't. It was. This town was invented before urban planning was.
Yeah, no, like, but don't worry. No maze is a problem. He just walks through the walls.
There's just a bunch of Gareth-shaped holes in various buildings and walls.
The
like
mystery
along
of the
way.
Gareth fault.
Oh my god, this hole was made by me. You get to the south side. Well, you get to the south side, and there's a big bunch of buildings you would recognize as like fishery buildings and other like things like that. And it also functions as a bridge, a covered bridge. And on the other side, you would recognize that the style of barracks anywhere, but you hear footfalls of like clop, 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 going down the streets on your way there.
Towards me or behind me?
Behind you, they're coming the same route, and that's when you turn around to look through the crowds to see a badly beaten, bruised, and cut up company of Inquisitor soldiers, towing behind them a large theurgic engine, a kind of magic cannon. And heading off that group is Otto von Balthazar.
Wolf whistle.
Fuck.
Oh
Why
my
is
goodness,
my
they're back. What happened, sir? What is up? Please stand down. We have returned from a significant battle. I have news of things that happened in Fort Dullahan. Please, I need to speak directly to the local Inquisitor's commander. If you could just point me in the correct direction, that would be quite beneficial to me, he says. He seems to be navigating the city streets, the urban planning at a much slower pace than you, Gareth. You think you could get there before him?
You think you can get? I don't know if I could get there before him.
You
I
definitely
cannot believe
easily could.
nobody went along with him to provide him with like more than one brain cell.
Valerie already can't believe she's housing a fucking Inquisitor.
I mean, she's not housing him yet. I mean, we don't even know if he's going to survive this.
He might be getting housed in the fucking prison. His company
Are we gonna
might be
have to
Colonel
break Gareth out
Copperbell.
of jail?
Again.
But this happened in the town square, Gareth, like basically up here, and they're like towing like. There's people with them. They're moving the theurgic engine. They're like moving at a slow pace, and some of them had to stop to get like medical attention and stuff like that. So they're not gonna get to the Inquisitor's office for a long while. But yeah, Otto von Balthazar is here in Kirith. That's what you have learned.
Can you jump back to the other group? Because I need to think.
Valerie, you're walking down the large city streets and fancifully paved roads. There's like lanterns that are lit. Oh, it's later in the day. You guys slept late, so it's like late afternoon. It's like 4 o'clock probably. It's not dark, but there's a man with a long stick and a light on the end of it, and he is lighting the candles one at a time. This is the lantern man. He doffs his hat to you. Oh, long time no see, little one.
Oh, it's nice to see you again, Valerie. dips her hat down.
He continues passing along the flame from one torch to the next as you pass by.
So, how many siblings do you have?
One.
Just one?
Didn't have a large family, I just had a family.
Eventually, you guys pass down enough roads to get to a point where it's more like a shopping area, a shopping district, a square of many shops, fine bakeries. You smell all kinds of exquisite pastries and freshly baked bread. You can smell like baked beef and pork. There's like a shawarma shop nearby, and it's someone's like cutting off bits and pieces of. Oh, I'm getting a message.
I want some fucking shawarma.
I'm getting some Gareth Payne messages. I went to check it to see if it was like he was asking me some really important story related question.
But no, it was just saying fuck, right?
It just says, "You son of a bitch, fuck."
I wasn't expecting anyone else other than Otto. I wasn't expecting Otto this soon.
Dude, of course Otto would. Oh my god, salty fuck. Anyway. I want shawarma.
That doesn't happen. You guys are walking down the streets, and you guys have all these fancy shops, and eventually
I
you
want
come
some fucking shawarma. Let me go get some.
Yeah, you walk over to the fucking shawarma, and the guy is he's standing in front. He has a big black mustache. It's all curly, and he hands the spit out, and he starts carving off a piece to put onto like a plate for you, a disposable like wooden plate. This is rich. The idea of like a plate for you to have for like free with the food. But it's gonna cost you. This is fine dining. This is like a gold piece. Like this is rich blood sort of thing. Like this is fast food.
I'm buying this
people.
fucking shawarma. Brunhild, I mean, she
just wants to hold it like an accessory.
Brunhild thought she was the only royal.
She feels like, when she holds up her purse that like there isn't much in there. But it's force of habit, when you just grow up and live in luxury forever, it's just like, oh, finally a meal. It's not like finally a good meal. It's just like finally something to eat that isn't like the equivalent of cardboard or like wet tissue paper, And
okay.
And I get the shawarma. I did actually remove the gold from my inventory because RP means making stupid impulse buys if your character would.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I impulse buy shawarma. It does come with a plate.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you start eating this shawarma, and it's absolutely delicious. It's exquisitely cooked. It's lovingly spiced.
Finally, cooked food, warm food, hot
warm
food.
Yeah, he has like coals on a cart that's like keeps the food warm.
Hot meat.
It's crazy.
This is heaven. Brookhilde is just like, she's done. She likes this place now. This is my city now.
Off in the distance, you see some signage that is pointing away towards like the hotel kind of district, like the fancy inns and things like that, down to the south on this southern island. There's 4 islands. I don't know if you can tell. There's 1, and then 2, and then the one that the Duke lives on, with, and then there's the one that you guys are currently on with Valerie. These 4 islands amongst this like delta, essentially.
Is there like a
contrast? Brookhilde's like wow and awe of everything beautiful and curious. Valerie's just off to the side and gives like a tired teenager yawn.
Valorie's like, been there, done that. But yeah, you eventually get to what appears to be a very tall, rather whitely nice painted building. And it has a picture, like a sign. In most medieval societies, they'll just have a picture of whatever the fuck the thing is, the shop. Like it'll have like a horseshoe if it's a blacksmith. This place actually has like words.
Wow.
And it says CL Jewelry.
Valerie rides to like the front door and takes like a deep breath and holds her hand up as she like rings the doorbell.
Ding dong is a little bing that happens. Oh my, you haven't seen him, Blondie.
I have not seen,
Sorry.
Idris or Helena in like.
There's a young man standing behind the desk in a rather exquisite tailored jacket. It's just kind of like, it looks nice. It looks like it maybe was inherited from somebody or what have you. And he goes, "Oh, 1 minute, please. I'll be right with you. I'm just," and he locks up what he's currently dealing with. It looks like he's looking at some like fancy jewel. All around you, you see like, just like glass cases like full of jewels and fancy stones and gemstones and rocks.
How does that jewelry compare to what Brunhild is wearing?
Of similar stature.
Okay. I needed to know if she was going to be pissed about it or not.
No, there's like one piece that's like this fine pearl necklace that's like the cream of the crop kind of thing, but it's nothing that you haven't seen.
Some fucking like royal shit.
Yeah, like the one exquisite piece. And the figure turns around and kind of like fixes their hair real quick, and they lower their spectacles from their face and just go, Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Valerie? What? What? What are you doing here?
Hello, waitress.
Hello, hello. And he steps out from behind the counter and he lifts up the countertop and like goes back over to it and he gives you a big hug, and kisses you over the shoulder once each on each side, and leans back and just goes, "What are? I thought you were gonna be doing so. What? Is everything okay? Are you all right? Why are you back here? I don't get me wrong. I'm very happy. I'm just
Slow down. I planned. Do you want to let me into my own house?
Yes, sorry, forgive me, it's just I'm a little, nerve-wracking, I'm a little concerned.
It's been 6 years, hasn't it? She, like, walks inside and waves in, her pals.
Brewhill turns to Azarine and, like, you know, like, makes it those wide eyes, like, 6 years? Like, oh my god, some fucking shit's going on here.
She, like, blinks. Is 6 years a long time to be away from home?
Very,
Yes! Yes, it is!
Yes, it is! It just says.
I've been away from my father for...
Shh, it's okay, shh. Brewhill
She's,
kind of...
like, counting on her fingers, like,
Brewhill does, like, very, very, like, it looks super fake. She, like, takes, like, hugs Azarine, like, pats her back, but it's, like, it's so fake. It's not genuine at all. It's fine.
What? Oh, what's going on to you? What's wrong with you? Are you okay? She, like, feels her forehead. Are you okay?
The brother leads Valerie back over to the back door, which he unlocks with a key, and he lets Valerie through, and he looks at the other two and just goes, he points at them and then points at Valerie like, are you two,
Oh, yes! We're friends.
Yes. He looks at Valerie.
Valerie shrugs and brings him, like, motions to let him bring him in.
He shrugs and just and sighs and just walks in.
She follows Valerie.
Yes, I know you're complaining it's 6 years, but we both know the reasons I left.
I suppose, he says, as he slowly is, like, climbing up these stairs, like, these wooden stairs that, like, kind of creak, and he's, like, walked them 1,000 times, and Valerie seems to be very comfortable as well walking up them, hand instinctively going to the railway, where you can see it's been worn away, like, 1,000 times before.
Brewhill really hates stairs made for normal people.
Bluekill's trying to climb the stairs. But you eventually get to the top of the staircase where another door is opened to reveal a rather large and rather robustly decorated, like, multi-bedroom apartment like suite, essentially. Like, there's a large room with exquisite carpet on the ground. The ceiling has very nice paint to it. The walls have paintings, like oil paintings of people. You see one of, like, a family. And a very small wood elf looking motherfucker with long whitish blonde hair and
Is that baby Valerie?
You can't prove anything.
I would like to squint really hard at the painting.
Squint really hard with an insight check.
Ooh.
You can even.
Valerie did look a little bit boyish when she was little.
Yeah, you can tell exactly who this figure is, despite the changes that have happened since whoever it was painting.
Brewhill chuckles a little bit to herself.
With that 20, you probably realize that that little kid also has a scar from her cheek up to her nose, just like Valerie does.
It's exactly the same. Everything is the same. But yeah, it's
wait,
a large,
the little kid.
room.
She fucking broke her face like super young.
Yeah, she
She gets
fucked
fucked
herself.
sometimes, you know?
Right out of the womb and right on the floor.
I didn't know you were always so rambunctious. Explains the manners.
No, man, you're the one coming at me with this. She like takes the picture.
Oh please, I'm just teasing.
You have a lovely
Be
home.
surprised. Indeed.
There's several bookshelves. There's a large chest in the back. There's a kitchen with a stove with a fire already on, and a large black pot that is boiling some kind of stew over it already. There's multiple. There's a large hearth in the center of the room actually, and it has a chimney that goes up to the top that's taking the smoke in. But everything is quite lovingly crafted. The masonry is exquisite.
Where on earth is Helena? Usually she's running the shop.
She was busy today, and I can talk more about it later, but for now, Gareth.
Yes.
How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm not doing so hot.
Gareth like immediately throws himself down the nearest alley and presses his back up against the walls and is like breathing heavily and sweating, and he
Are you sure about that?
This is some like when you're at a dinner and you say like, "Daddy, pass the salt," and your boyfriend also reaches for the salt.
Shut up. How
this is like
close?
seeing your ex at the supermarket.
I'm not.
Oh no.
I want to know. Is Rias there?
Roll perception. Roll perception to
Fuck
see
me.
if that
It's gonna
fucking...
It's gonna be the one time I'm not gonna roll good tonight because I've been rolling good.
Let's see it, buddy.
Let's
see it.
Oh.
Commander.
Oh.
Yes, Rias. I do believe that there's many resources that we can collect from this town. I suppose we should probably branch out for the evening and really make sure we get everyone all the required rest and relaxation that we need before we set out again soon. We have quite the march ahead of us, I believe. Yes, I do believe so. All right, men, get the Thurgic engine ready to go. We're going to be taking a few hours of rest, and we're going to push forward to the barracks as soon as possible. Gareth, you are like behind like a fruit stand. Like you're like in the crowds, like you're trying to like hide amongst people essentially. Please roll stealth. I know. You're like obscuring yourself behind like walls and stuff like that. Roll stealth.
It's like day.
Yeah. Or like you can either roll stealth, or we could just end this right here and say that Gareth knows that he's about to get caught and he has to run. So either Gareth is going to hide or he's going to leave. He's either going to take the risk and hide,
I don't want
or
to get caught until Rias is gone.
So it's
Sounds
either,
like you gotta run, buddy.
you can either stay and try to get more information on a successful hide, or risk getting found out, or you can just take the safe bet and just go. This place is a maze, and you can disappear down any alley or streetway and just be gone. It's not a problem to lose somebody. So it's up to you. You can either stay and try and get more information, or at risk of failing a stealth roll, or you can just go and play it safe. But yeah, Otto von Balthazar and Rias are both. You duck down behind one of the nearest walls, like a garden wall, like essentially the kind that's like ornate and it's meant to just kind of be decoration. You kind of just like, you kneel down and you look like you're like fiddling with your rations, so if anybody sees you, they would just think that you're one of the fellow inquisitors here in this square.
Yeah, ducking down in an alleyway.
ducking down in an
alleyway. Yeah.
You look much more like in with everything, and so like a few people do pass you by, but they're like civilians. And like the one just kind of like pats you on the shoulder real quick and just goes, "You do good work for us." And it's like a little old lady who then like goes on with her day. But yeah, you continue to overhear the conversation that Otto von Balthazar and Rias are having. And he continues. He goes, "We lost more than half of our forces to that some kind of cultish army. I'm not quite certain what to make of it. They were gone within the day. They chased us into the swamp, and there was little more that we could do after that. A messenger, please." And a fellow comes over, but he's clearly wounded, and he's clearly like young, and he's clearly hurt. Please make sure that we have some kind of message sent to the barracks that simply is telling them that we are here and will be taking perhaps lodgings in some of the inns nearby in the commoners' district if they don't have the space for us. We're taking a large force with us. I doubt they have the capacity. But let them know that Commander von Balthazar has arrived in Kirith and he is expecting some kind of temporary lodging, and he sends his apologies. Tell them Frotalhan has been lost to some kind of cult activity, and we are expecting, we want word from the higher-ups. And the messenger goes and salutes him and goes, Aye, sir. Anything else? Yes, tell him to make sure he gets a bottle of champagne ready for the people that are going to be visiting tonight. Yes, sir, Rias. And the tiefling smiles. And the messenger begins to depart, but he does so slowly, and he's very clearly wounded. He's not getting very far very quickly. But he's heading down to the south.
What is Rias and Otto doing?
They're standing in the square, and they begin to make discussions for how to lodge the soldiers. They are legitimately considering like renting out all of the rooms in like one of the nearby inns because the barracks aren't going to have space for them. So they're
not moving around. They're staying.
Staying in the square. They're staying in the town square of the common district.
Did I recognize the messenger?
Why do you ask? I don't think you would have. I think it would have been just a
Would he
perfect
recognize
stranger.
me?
Roll insight.
Now you're asking real questions.
Yeah, you're asking real good questions, dude. I don't think it's gonna be a hard roll, but roll insight nonetheless.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. No.
Specifically, does he know about my
That was that's a
Inquisition?
new recruit. If you've never seen him, he's clearly low rank. You're with your insight check. The messenger, the real messenger who's supposed to fill out these tasks and would recognize your face is not that man. This guy is stepping in for him. Either that previous messenger that Gareth usually relies on is dead or incapacitated. This is some substitute.
Well, no, my question is, was he there when I was arrested?
No. He was not there when he was arrested. He
All right,
might know of, like, 4 strangers were in Fort Dolahan that were being arrested for that supposed summoning of a dragon, but no, he did not see your face. He would not recognize you. With a 21 insight. You do not recognize him. He would not recognize you.
Cool. I'm gonna follow him.
Okay, you follow the messenger. There's, like, the conversation that Otto and Rias are having are about, like, what happened at Fort Dolahan, and he does mention, like, those 4 strangers are still, like, I still want to talk with them.
He calls me a stranger?
Sorry, the 3 strangers are then Gareth. He says very sadly and forlornly. Yes, your would-be captain. It's quite the shame what happened with him. I can't believe he slayed those 2 people, and then summoned a dragon to boot. Yes, sir, that is indeed a interesting predicament, and I have trouble believing it. I'm sure you do. But who are we to refute facts? The Imperial says.
This ain't your fantasy anymore, Chief. They fucking sold you out.
Gareth, Otto does not
go on.
seem to be pleased. He seems to be quite, like, annoyed. He's, like, scowling. But you follow the messenger down the side roads.
Mm-hmm. I just want to catch up to him.
Sure. He's, like, limping. It doesn't take long before you come up behind him. Are you trying to hide? Are you trying to stealthily approach him? Are you gonna break his neck or something? Or is it just like...
No, God, what the fuck?
God, who do you think I am? A warrior. A fighter in a D&D game. You approach him. He turns around and he looks at you and he addresses you. Hey, yes, he salutes. Captain.
Yeah. Yes.
He's a wood elf.
told me that he was sending a messenger, but I couldn't have one of our wounded go down there. I am, as you can see, much more able-bodied. Why don't you get back to the rest and get yourself some well-deserved rest?
I'm going to kill Gareth.
Roll deception with advantage.
Oh no! Why will you make me do all these things that I'm not good at?
Because that you keep trying to do them.
17. Okay.
With a 17, he looks you up and down and he just goes, sure, Captain. I appreciate it. Thank you. Here you go. And he hands off the letter to you.
All right. I'm going to the Inquisitor office.
Okay. I think that this is a good place for us to stop for the night.
Okay.
I'm going to fucking kill Gareth.
We are going to leave it at that. I think the stream actually worked for once, which I'm proud of. No drop frames at all.
Miracle.
I'm gonna strangle him.
Yeah, you're gonna get those tiny hands around my neck.
I'm going to sleep you, and then I'm going to strangle you in your sleep.
You still can't get your hands around me.
But she can get her legs. But that's you're in Kirith now. Welcome to Kirith. By the way, the extra 10 minutes I needed before starting today was just making this map. Because it felt like it deserved it. But yeah, we're gonna get back. I'm gonna talk with Valerie about stuff in Kirith because Valerie knows pretty much everything there is to know. Gareth is gonna try and be James Bond for an hour or so. And Azreen and Brookild are probably gonna explore a bit. Brookild, on the way in here, you saw Noble District this way for the Sultanate's Palace is one of the fucking hotel names. Oh man, there's so many fine places.
Entertainment districts?
In this place, this island that you're on.
Kirith is an entertainment district.
All I have to do is get Otto alive.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'll be real. I'll be 100% real. If Rias wasn't there, I would have stepped out.
Well, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm ending the stream on this. Goodbye, everyone. Farewell. Bye.